have had to jump back slightly, because idiot me was mucking around with some of the two mods that look really interesting to me for this, that we should play at some point, and I'm half tempted to do a bonus stream tomorrow with one of them, which is the Vampire Masquerade mod, which flips the whole thing so that you're all kind of immortal vampires fighting in, secret wars in the world, which is absolutely wonderful. It is ridiculously good fun. I spent a good couple of hours playing as Queen Dido of Carthage. And the Lord of the Rings one that's being built, and they are both very, very good. What I hadn't thought about, or should have thought about, was I should always take a backup of your saves before you download complete overhaul mods, because if, for example, say you accidentally hit continue when you load something up with all of those mods, then it loads up the save, which immediately corrupts the save because it changes a whole bunch of stuff, and if you don't hit pause quick enough, you have just lost that save. So, pro tip. So, luckily, because we're not technically Iron Manning this, we've been taking backup saves, as I normally do. So, for context, we have had to step back about 5 years, I think. We are still Ragnhild. Ragnhild is alive. To recap, Ragnhild is the daughter of Haystein the Great. We managed to get Haystein the Great to conquer and form the Kingdom of Mann, which is the greatest kingdom in the game. And most people don't know it's a formidable, and it is incredible. It is incredible because look at that. The Isle of Man is now the new city of world's desire. Look at all the things. But to form it, you have to be a living legend, you have to be a Viking, and you have to control man, which is way harder than it sounds if you're trying to do it with historical characters rather than a custom character that's 16 at game start. As a sidebar, my current obsession off stream is trying to do it with Haystein, who starts as in York. He's 41, which essentially means you need to try and earn 16,000 prestige before you die at 41. But it's because I'm obsessed with somehow combining it with the achievement for conquering Britain as the son of Ragnar, which I think must be possible, but you have to really cheese the prestige. So it's giving me a chance to really tweak and perfect my ways of building prestige up. But because the other thing, to form the Kingdom of Man, you can't be more than a duke. You can't be more than ducal rank. So you've essentially got to become a living legend whilst only staying a duke, which is insanely difficult. Anyway, we formed the Kingdom of Man. Our overall stream goal, though, is to take over the Byzantine Empire as Vikings. And more importantly, since Haystein, we have sworn that we will only have female rulers, which is sort of working out with his daughter. We had to do a lot of murdering so that she took over. So this is currently us, Queen Ragnhild. We are a celibate berserker and pilgrim. We are 58. We do have a daughter. The problem we have is our daughter does not have children, and she is 26. So we need to be dying as quickly as possible so we can become our berserker, blade master, shield maiden daughter, and remind her that she really needs to have some fucking babies. This is a problem. We managed to do it last time. That was the thing we finished by managing to do. But the problem was that, as I say, we've had to roll back slightly, so we're going to have to do it again. Now, the issue we found with that last time, so we do have a bit of knowledge ahead as to why, is at some point her bloody husband has picked up the celibate chaste trait. So, knowing that we now know that, we might actually try and murder him and marry her off again quicker. But we have a more pressing and urgent concerns. Well, we have other pressing and urgent concerns. We have a claim on Kiev. I have manufactured a claim on Kiev again, just to speed things up and get started. Annoyingly, we haven't got the claim on the duchy that we had last time. We've only got the claim on the county. But that's fine, because the reason we need the county is because it is a holy place. And what we want to do, because we have plenty of faith to do it, is try and reform Asatru before Ragnhild dies, and before we ultimately pledge loyalty to the Byzantines, which we're going to do. So yes, death is the solution to all problems. We are going to kill her celibate husband and try and marry her off again. And then hopefully she will have babies. But the other thing we should do is just desperately try and kill ourselves off after we've managed this, after we've reformed the faith, so that what we can actually do is take control of that directly and start taking some fertility perks. Because if we can't get a daughter, it's game over. But yeah, so reforming Asatru, we control 2 of the holy sites already. Well, we actually control all 3. We don't technically need York, I don't think. Do we? No, we don't. We don't, because we lost Uppland. So we're going after Konigard, which is the High Chieftain of Kiev. Now, we technically can go after that now, so probably should. He does have a fair few troops. He doesn't have any allies. We should win. But actually, before we do that, do we want to go on a pilgrimage or hold a grand blot? I think not. We'll wait until after. We're well and truly on the way with faith. If we can get our daughter married, we might try and cling on, because if we can push this to the next level of devotion, we'd get religious icon, and if we can get religious icon, we can consecrate bloodline, which would be useful. Yeah, Sweden and took it off of us whilst we were busy. Interestingly, Uppland still exists. It's just not Sweden. But we do still control this one, which is enough. So, yeah, we really want to get that religion reformed as quick as possible, though. Because, as I say, long term, we still want to swear loyalty to the Byzantines. Because we're going to take that empire over from within. Kiev. Let's deal with Kiev. Let's just make sure there's nothing else outstanding from where we were in this save first. So we can feudalize Nidaros, that's fine. How many duchies? We're holding 3, which is what we want. Could probably do with improving control. We've got powerful vassals that expect council. You're terrible, so you're not getting anywhere near my council. Jarl Heistein is a good marshal, but he's nowhere near as good as Earl Andres here. Speaking of our council, it's not really worth converting faith because we are shortly... Actually, I think progress carries over. I think faith progress carries over, so we might as well start her down here. We don't need to... No point integrating titles. Control we will increase. Yeah, the Sami are doing well. Doing well for themselves. She's assisting with schemes, which is fine because we're murdering our son-in-law. We're not married. But I think that's pretty much all the prep we need to do. I think we can safely go to war with Kiev, and we don't want to... I think it's worth doing it whilst we've got some money in the bank, so let's... take our claim only. And we'll go to war for Kiev. Which means let's get some troops raised. Come on, lads, come all the way over from the Isle of Man. Yeah, that's a good call. We can jump ahead slightly in thinking and go that we want to start making sure we've always got hooks on the basileus. So I think once we've finished murdering our brother-in-law, we'll go for the hook fabrication. Right. Get yo asses down the river to Mars. Cheers, Bob. Happy Easter to you. Oh no, our dog died. Boo, Grey died. So yeah, so we're losing a bit of money. This is something we've got to be conscious of now, as we've got quite good troops and they cost us money. So we could actually do with some economic dev when we're our daughter to really try and push our values up. I love how fast the Viking armies move. Now he will probably have fucked off to siege down our capital. So I think the sooner we can reduce Kiev, the better. Oh, no, 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 he's massing nearby. Now the question comes whether we go for him. No, because it reckons we're going to lose, so we're going to stand here. But we do actually have a better commander than that. And he's good with winter weather, so... Would we win if we went now? Because if we'd win, we might as well smack him. Nope, still reckons we'd lose. Right, let's stay here and get this siege. I'm pretty certain if he attacks us, we will win. I think. So, brother-in-law murder plot's coming along nicely. This siege is going to take fucking ages. 12 months. Just hope the supplies hold out, really. They should do. Right. He's increased control, so next bit of control increase. He is insanely good as a marshal, it has to be said. Which is incredibly useful. We're doing lots of culture converting, which is good as well. So I suspect we should be able to get ahead of Norse culture. In our latest correspondence, my nephew Count Haikon made mention in passing about a recent conversation he had. Yeah, you can get 10 opinion of me, I don't mind. Right, good news is I'm pretty certain our supplies are going to hold out. Oh, we're friends with our daughter. That's quite nice. We don't want to lose stress though, because we are going to try and stress death ourselves relatively soon. The other thing we did discover last stream, which is an absolute pro tip if you're into this, is if you reset your perks and you've taken the one groom to rule, which gives your children up to 3 bonus points, if you take it again, you get another 3 bonus points, which I'm pretty certain shouldn't be doable, because it essentially means you can potentially sort of not cheat, but grift your way to 6 bonus points for all of your kids before you die, just by resetting your perks just before you die. The time has come, my agents are in place. Do it. Excellent. Daughter. Daughter dear, would you care to marry someone who really is good at having babies? So we probably want Lustful, do we think? Lustful gives the massive fertility boost, doesn't it? So does anyone Lustful have decent traits that we want? Because if we've got some decent traits on there, that's a bonus. So you've got Musa here. But he was quite old, wasn't he? Well, that's quite young. Hjalmar, 38, and he's handsome, which gives 20% fertility. He's got the Lustful as well, which is going to give him fertility boost. I think Hjalmar here might be the winner. Because he's only comely. Essentially, unless there's a beautiful here, which I don't think there will be. Congratulations, Hjalmar. Let's just make sure he's not chaste and I didn't notice it. He is not chaste, he is ambitious, diligent and lustful. He's also a torturer and a famous reveller. He's lived a life. There we go. He will do nicely. He's not as good as our, was it our brother as Ragnhild, who was like the one-legged reveler, berserker, like everything. He was just the most Viking man in existence. We can still call a hunt, host a feast. Less important for us right now than getting this territory. Max 2 months. Still got 59 on food, which is good. Yeah, it was my brother. Well, we just need lustful and fertile because she's got no kids, and if we die without a daughter, we're run over. Excellent! We even captured the chief, which is perfect because it means we can kill this war off without having to fight that army. Which means we now control that territory. We are slightly over our holding limit, but that's fine. We'll give it away in a second. More importantly, it means we can reform the religion. But before we do that, let's... Have we got any prisoners we can sacrifice? Who have we got in prison? No one. Oh, we can hold a grand blot anyway. We just can't kill any humans. Let's see what we need to reform Asatru how we want it. So we're going to want to go female dominated. Do we want... We probably want a head of faith, because then we can use Bank of Pope. And Bank of Pope is always nice. Bastardy legitimization, that's fine. Divorce always allowed. Female adultery should be accepted. Because we are absolutely going to breed our way to good rulers. Well, we can, because we're essentially going to create an Asatru Pope. This is the point. If we go with a spiritual head of faith, Asatru will get a Pope equivalent, who then can reward us with gold. Yes, exactly. Hashtag not all popes. We probably want pluralist because it's better for us. Because there's going to be a lot of other religions in the world. So we don't want to be righteous or fundamentalist. I think pluralist just works for us. It slows down conversion. But it means countries of other faiths are less likely to join factions. Male adultery being criminal, I quite like the idea of keeping of. There's a certain amount of the boot being on the other foot. Clerical marriage is allowed, that's fine. Do we want to change any of our things? So we could... So patron gods is nice because it allows us to select a personal god, which gives us an up to 3 boost in any stat, and we can kind of, it allows us to tweak our stats, but it comes down to whether there's something else we want instead. Because we could go Ancestor Worship, which could be quite useful. Because you get prestige from level of splendor for newborns plus 100%, and prestige from level of splendor when getting married plus 100%. So essentially, what we can kind of do is just keep our faith going and going and going. Although actually Christian syncretism might be useful, because it would mean that we would be seen as hostile, not evil, which, given that we're going to be within the Byzantines, I kind of want to keep blot, because blot is fun. And the whole executions earning piety thing is fun. I mean, Christian syncretism would make this an easier run. But it comes down to whether we want to make it an easier run or not. What else have we got on the list that's fun? I mean, pursuit of power is always fun. Could go ritual cannibalism. Reincarnation is interesting. Reincarnation is increases county conversion resistance. Children have a chance of being considered as a reincarnation of an ancestor, giving bonuses to piety and opinion. It's a fun one for roleplay. I'm not convinced it actually delivers us real benefits. Sacred Lies is adherents earn piety for successfully completing intrigue schemes. And they're more willing to become agents. The thing with that is it can get very dangerous to your own health as much as everyone else's health. Because, yeah, people are really happy to be agents. Which, when you're the target of the scheme, is not fun. I feel like maybe we should go Ancestor Worship, because it is kind of in line with what we're doing. It feels kind of thematically appropriate. I know it means we lose patron gods, but now we're into the kind of solid breeding. We can always work around that. Because we've got genius in the bloodline already. And with a bit of selective murder, we can make sure that we always have decent people with enough stewardship to hold territory we want. Plus, as we unlock more things, that becomes less critical. So I don't know, Ancestor Worship feels like it would be good to do. And it feels like a bit like, given that we are the royal family of Mann and we were founded by a living legend, Heistine, it seems like we would probably revere Heistine. We've already got human sacrifice though, because we've got blot. So blot is essentially giving us executions can earn piety, which human sacrifice sort of does the same thing. And there you go, you can see it's actually incompatible with blot. I think we go Ancestor Worship and keep Warmonger, because it gives us some nice ability to always kind of go with claims. And it combines nicely with our Head of Faith. If one exists, the Head of Faith can declare Great Holy Wars. Yeah, exactly. Then we got like kind of you can kind of imagine how it would play out, like the worship of sort of Ragnar and Heisteen and those kind of things. And then presumably, like as we create or if we become greater things, it almost fills in with the kind of the takeover of the Byzantine Empire. I feel like kinslaying shouldn't be a crime. You know, not that we slay our kin a lot or anything. Also, let's make same-sex relationships legal because we're enlightened Vikings and we can afford it. Oh yeah, I mean I'm you know I try not to slay my kin. I only slay them if they're chaste. Do we want to legalize witchcraft? I feel like it should be shunned, not criminal. Like it's a thing you'd be like, yeah, we don't really like you doing that, but like if you really need to. And if we're playing into the theme of hers, only women can be high priests. I think that's a reasonable set, isn't it? So we've got clerical appointment is still temporal, which is nice. So rulers appoint their own realm priest, which I think is good. Clerical marriage allowed, which is fine. Recruitment. Members of the clergy can serve as commanders and champions. Drops our domain taxes of the same from the clergy of the same faith. I'm less fussed about priests being... The levy reinforcement boost is nice. Yeah, we'll leave it on recruitment. Consort and concubines. Yeah, we don't want to change our marriage too much. Consanguinity. We could absolutely go unrestricted marriage. Go full Habsburg. But let's not. I think that's probably everything we want. I think all of that feels thematically appropriate for our run. Yeah, Avuncula's not quite cousin, is it? It's the one. Marriages between cousins, aunts, nephews, uncles, and nieces is allowed, and that's marriage between cousins. Let's go avunculate just in case. Yeah, let's go. Let's embrace our inner Viking Habsburg and go avunculate. I feel like this set of traits is good for the playthrough, but also feels thematically appropriate for the Asatru Reformation as well. So our virtues are going to be poet, one-eyed, vengeful, brave, and wrathful. And sins are forgiving, craven, and deceitful. I think we can live with that. Is there anything I've missed, chat, before I hit this button? Anything I should think about before I hit this button? I feel we leave deviancy criminal. Yeah, we don't want to get rid of too many hooks. Or too many potential hooks. I think we go with this. I think this is a good reformation. Which means we can disband old armies. We can go on a pilgrimage. And yeah, we should start getting some hooks on Basil. The Asatru Reformation. At long last I have managed to gather every important Godya in the world together so that they can discuss our beliefs and establish an official doctrine to guide our faith into the future. Impassioned Godar are already talking about launching great holy wars to spread their new faith across the world, and have requested the aid of the spirits to help guide the faithful through these turbulent times. The Asatru Godar have chosen Cecilia as their new Filke, who will determine religious doctrine and arbitrate interfaith disputes for the entire Asatru world. The world will see that Odin will favour us. I think now that we've married our daughter off better, we should try and push, because we're not that far off really, religious icon. In the grand scheme of things, we're not that far off it. Morning, the Carol. We lost about 5 years due to save corruption. So we are pre-saga. So we had to take Kiev again, and we've just reformed the faith. Ah, and there we go. This is why we need to swear fealty to the Basileus relatively soon. This is no time to give up. So we are technically at war with the Basileus, which we are going to lose. So we are just going to surrender that and take the truce it gives us. Because there is literally no point fighting that. We will get that back. We will get that back. Groom to rule. Let's give our kids some traits. She gets 3 on stewardship, which is nice. She's got 18 stewardship. Have some frickin' babies. Yeah, that's the thing, is we had to go back to just before we reformed. We're not, and as you can see, we're not a vassal of the Basileus yet, which is problematic. People describe Basileus Iarlonus as both modest and friendless, which tells me more about their relation to him than anything else. Also, a curious number of people have mentioned how often he averts his eyes and talks about trade routes. Ooh. So yeah, swearing fealty to the Byzantines is pretty high on our list of shit we need to do right now. Because essentially we are less than just over 500 off of getting the next level of devotion. The issue is we can't raid now. Because we've reformed the faith. Speaking of, we should have a look at converting faith where we need to convert faith. So did our home territories all convert? No, they did not. Let's get North Riding converted. Control we want to boost in our home territories. Fucking Alba's raiding us again, little bastard. Promote culture is underway. If we can build up the gold for it, we'll hold a grand block. Don't think we've still got any prisoners, which is annoying. We could do with some prisoners. I'm passing through Lancaster, the capital of my Chancellor Earl Sigdor, when I receive an invitation to visit. Does he like us already? He already likes us. We're just going to show us to our rooms. We don't need to help him with stuff. The taverns of Jazanki have seen an influx of glory-seeking warriors of late. Among them a group of old and battle-hardened veterans, Huskars looking for a new mistress. There is also a whole host of enthusiastic young men talking non-stop about finding glory. I mean, we're not planning on... I mean, we could do a final war. A war would push us over. I mean, we're going to lose them on succession. It's like, is it really worth it? I mean, we could go after Mercia, to be honest. If we went after Mercia and captured a bunch of prisoners... the daughter is not Prego. And that's something, I think, if she... She is Prego. Pray for a girl, chat. Pray for a girl. Let's save. At least then we know we've got one save where we potentially have a female heir. So we could go to war with Mercia, capture a bunch of people, kill them off. I feel like a war with Mercia would be a good idea. We won't holy war because then other people can come in. But we could basically just go after the petty kingdom of Mercia. Because the thing is, now that we've lost Australia, we are under our limits. So we could do that. Yeah, no mercy in Mercia. Kilmatronics, to catch you up, we are obviously the Kingdom of Mann. Mann is the greatest city in the world. It rivals even Constantinople. We have reformed the Asatru faith. It is now female dominated, which is useful as we are in a female king rulers only run. Our daughter does not have any children, but she is finally pregnant, thank God. And we are essentially, before we die, seeing if we can push for religious icon. And then we need to very frantically swear loyalty to the Byzantines so they stop holy warring on us. We have a truce with them for 5 years, and when that expires, you can guarantee they're going to go to war with us again. So at that point, we need to be loyal to the Basileus. That also means that we're going to need to swear fealty to him, but also get our religion protected and ensure that he can't revoke titles from us. Because otherwise he'll just revoke all our titles. Yeah, I could have invaded Kingdom. The thing is, you can only do it once per lifetime, and part of me thinks we could actually take Wessex, you know. We could take Wessex. It wouldn't be hard to do. And the thing is with Mercia is so much of it is essentially just Mercia. You might as well just go for Mercia. And then we could war for Wessex. Look. He's got one ally who's not very good. Because if you think about it, the stretch goal on this, given what we control, and given the work the Basileus has already done in Sicily, is if we eat the Byzantine Empire from inside and make ourselves Basileus, we're not that far off, really, being able to go for a Viking Rome run. Oh yeah, do please prompt me, chat, if I miss things like culture conversion finishing. because they are absolutely critical to us. We need to do something about fucking Alba as well the moment we get troops, because that bastard keeps raiding us, which is fundamentally annoying. Adamel 13, thank you very much for the follow. Much better than the 12 other Adamels. So yeah, we could stretch goal this into Viking Rome if we do well. 03 Agostino, thank you very much. The bronze Agostino. Let nobody tell you that that is second, first, last place. What's going on here? Who's fighting shit in my kingdom? Being raided. Did you get occupied whilst raided? Dude. Right. Army raisings. Because the other thing is we know we're going to have to hand over the throne soon, so we don't want to overstretch. Frogfather 78, I tipped my, well, you can't see it, but I tipped my Panama hat to you, which I am wearing because it is sunny once again, and I still haven't got curtains fitted, so glare is a problem. Moved by my tribulations. I have tribulations. El Sigador has offered me his counsel and aid on many occasions, hoping to alleviate. He can become my friend. I can gain some prestige. Oh well, or fail to gain some prestige as it happens. Morning, aged Kiwi. Child of my dynasty, it's a boy. Boo. Boo. May you grow strong and wise, but we really need a girl. Fucking Alba. We are going to fuck Alba up so hard at the first opportunity. Right. Balanced feels like it shouldn't be the case. If we lost our really good... That's really annoying. We lost our really good general. I feel like that shouldn't be balanced. They just got a better general. I mean, they think they're going to lose. Yeah, it's going to be close, but they are going to lose. We've got a few champions. We should invite some champions. Did we actually invite champions there or not? I think we did. Right, let's get the capital sieged. Especially as it's not a particularly strong capital. Problem we've got is we lose a lot of gold when we're at war. This is kind of... If we get a daughter... She's 28. If we get a daughter by the age of 30... Oh, she's ill. That's not a good sign. I mean, we're well again, but if she's ill... I don't really want to have to cheese the save. If she dies, we'll have to cheese the save. Go back to before the pregnancy was over. We probably don't have a physician, but we can't afford a physician. This is the problem we have, is our wars cost money at the moment. Our kingdom is basically a bit more fragile than it looks. We will gain a weak hook. I have started a series of vicious rumours against Basileus. Yeah, we will pay the piety. And we have got a weak hook on the Basileus, which is perfect. Yeah, we will start exchanging letters with him, because getting on good in good terms with members of the Byzantine Empire is good for us. Thank you for your swift response. I'm looking forward to our correspondence. Please, I implore you pick the first subject for us to discuss. What do we think? Oh, he's big on tax levels. That dude's big on tax levels. Trust me, that dude is all about the tax levels. There we go. To think you would ask about a subject so dear to me. Since you've indulged me so much, is there anything I can do for you? Friendship, trade deal is probably useful because it's holding tax boost. Or we can get a week. No, let's trade deal. Excellent, we have a valuable hostage. And we're going to win that fight, so we will absolutely go for that. Because that should close the war off. Haven't we already been writing with you? Let's just take the prestige now. Lads, seriously? Thank you. Locked in now. Don't think we should be losing that, you know. I swear to God, the game is terrible at these estimates sometimes. Let's get out of there, shall we? Right. So what do we want to do? Do we want to hire mercs here? I mean, we've got Saga forbidden from being a terrible guests. It's because we basically had no knights. You should always try and so recruit physician as a decision is pretty terrible in my experience. Unless you happen to have already taken some learning stuff, it never really gives you good options. So what I tend to try and do is just search under the character finder for people with decent physician traits, and then see if I can marry them into my court. And if I can marry them into my court, I can then appoint them as physician. Right, what do we want to do here? Because we're probably going to lose that if we go in again. It's going to insist we can win. But we did just lose once. Who have we got in prison? So we've got his queen, who we could ransom off. So which of those are contributing score? Are both contributing score or just one of them? There's the captured heir, so we could ransom his queen back, which would probably give us enough money to hire some mercs. It's just annoying because killing her would have given us a bunch of prestige. So if we ransom his queen back, we're going to get 50 gold. That's going to push us up to 136. Is that actually enough to hire mercs anyway? No, because the red shanks are already bought, so we'd have to ransom them both off. Which is a problem. Ugh. I mean, the other thing we could do is... See, why can't we make him a commander? Yeah, but a child is worth 100 because she's 50% of our war score at the moment. Like, why can't we make him our commander? Oh, is it because we flipped, so only women can be commanders now? Shit, yeah, it's because we're in the switchover point. Only women can command our armies. That's why. And because every realm holder is going to be male at the moment, we've not got good women coming through yet. We will have, just not yet. I can make I think we might have to buy some mercs in and sacrifice the war score. Let's try one more time and see if we can win this. I think we should win this. Because it's on our territory now. Theoretically. Because we hold the place. Yeah, it's going to be close, but we'll win that. Yes, we got a daughter. And she's alright, she's intelligent. That'll work for us. That will work for us. Astra. May you grow strong and wise, Astra. May you grow strong and wise. Oh, one of our councillors just died. Who just died? Our spy master. I'm not really in the recruiting mood because we're very low on gold, so we're actually going to assign it to Mayor Bergdir here. Dude, Mayor, can you put some fucking clothes on? Great, so we've got a naked spy master. Don't know why he's naked. I don't think he knows why he's naked. He just is naked. No one wants to ask him. No, let's just sit on this fort. We're going to get ticking anyway. So this should tick up. Oh, interesting, we're not getting ticking. In which case, let's get off of that. And kill him again. that will win us the war. Yeah, look, you know, he's a decent spy master. What's the point of a notable guest? Yes, it's exactly that. It's telling you that someone happens to be wandering through your court who has good claims, and therefore, if you invited them to your court, you could then press their claims. So it's essentially just letting you know that... Right, so we have a whole bunch of new territory we can hold on to and give out, but before we do that, we do want to hold a grand blot. So how close are we to religious icon? Yes, we're at 3684, so we should be able to get this. Because we can essentially kill her and gain 50. If we disband our army, we will be able to usurp that the moment we can afford it. How are we looking on control, by the way? He's still building control. You can be on doing that for now. Religion, they're all good. It's just that we need to watch when our Byzantine truce is going to expire. How long have we got left on our Byzantine truce? 3 years. So we've got 3 years until we definitely have to swear fealty. Right, we're generating 5 gold a turn. Let's hold a grand block. And let's invite all the free women of the domain. Which means we're going to be in debt for a bit, but hopefully not for too long, and that'll build back up. We have a dangerous faction, which is Anglo-Saxon populists. That is bad for us. Luckily they're too weak to send an ultimatum. So we basically need our soldiers to tick back up again now. We've got levy problems, basically. We really need them to tick up. Are you prego again yet? Not yet. No. Your queen is about to get sacrificed. The gods shall taste human blood. Let's lose a lot of money to do that. That's going to give us 100. How short are we? So that would push us on to 3843. Or we can take the cash hit. Actually, no, because we can do the optional designation. And I think that will boost enough. So what we can now do is... we can designate Petty Queen Vigdis as sacrifice, which she loses opinion of us, which, you know, is kind of justified. I can see why. That's fair enough. We will stay in bed. If we die now, I'll be very annoyed. But we've got to gamble, because we got no cash anyway. Look at little Mercia. Oh, look at the sweet little Mercia. Oh, it destroyed the earldom. Interesting. We can have Piri gain 50 opinion of us, who I think already likes us. That's our Reekskodi. Or we can have the commoners like us more. And I feel like the commoners liking more is more useful to us. Which means we're on 3952. So what we probably want to do then is, because we can unlock another dip perk, is we don't really need them anymore. Is we might as well flip back to learning and take theology. So we're gaining 4 a month. So we're what, 45 short? So within a year we can go Holy Bloodline. Yeah, look, there's 2 little counties of Mercia left now. Daughter dear, are you prego again yet? Never! The peasant's lot is to serve the Lord. Rally the troops. Where are you revolting? Where are my revolting peasants? Seriously, where are my revolting peasants? Where are you, dear boy? You are nowhere, apparently. Now you must be somewhere. Oh, look at you all the way up there. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. I am pretty certain faith is all you need, yes. Oh, we need our head of faith to like us. Good call, 75. So we're going to need gold, or we can sway. I mean, we've got to go for it. Would you like 65-year-old Eystein here? I don't think we can, because we don't have anyone old enough for her to ward yet. She's not attracted to women, so we can't seduce her. I think we have to go for the sway. And we have to save up for the gift. Which is annoying, because we do need to go kill those peasants. But what we could do is just raise local levies. Would you kindly go and kill that little peasant army for me? And you lot can disband. I mean, we'll get a boost from us being religious icon. I think that adds another 10 on top of that. Might even be 20. She's not my court. That's the problem. She's the head of faith. She's our spiritual head of faith. Oh, the Russian Slavanskan populists don't like us. Can we do any of these? We're still doing those. I tell you what, that is a very well positioned number. Oh, we're over our limit of domains. What are we giving away? Northampton's decent. Warwick's decent. Donny belongs to the Grand Master of a Faith who hate us. Aren't the Yoms Vikings not our Holy Order anymore? Don't think they're our Holy Order, are they? No. They are not our Holy Order anymore, because they're old Asatru. So quite frankly, we really should take that fucking back off of him. Where's Donny again? Like, we should retract that lease. But let's not do it now. Let's not cause trouble for ourselves. Northampton, Worcester. Worcester's got buildings. Let's keep Worcester. Hereford's got buildings. And offers Dyke. Nice. Defender advantage. +2. Warwick's a capital. Northampton is going to someone. Ooh, actually, we could give it to someone useful. We could do with someone with high learning. God damn, Countess Ingle. Are you? Who's imprisoning you? 32. Has she got a title already? No, she's a steward. You can absolutely have the Earldom of Northamptonshire. And then we are going to make you... Oh, we can't. We can't. I haven't worked out yet how you can do this. We could make our daughter this, which is probably not a bad thing. Right, they're off to kill the rebels. Who are not going to get away in time. Depending on how long we live now, it's not necessarily the worst thing if we remove our daughter from the inheritance, because it wouldn't disinherit her kids. I don't think, but we probably don't want to test that. We shouldn't test that when we've only got our daughter's kids. The other thing we can do is enforce demands on that. Peasant rebellion is over. Disband all troops, which also means we do have someone in prison. Is he actually any good? He's old Asatru and Norse. He is pretty good and his prowess is pretty good. We could do with him on the battlefield. So rather than kill him, given that we're going to hit that anyway, I think we might demand conversion. Oh, he's not going to convert. We could recruit him, but we can't convert him. I mean, he is pretty good. That's true, he can't command anyway, can he? Let's just murder him. Right, so that should improve her opinion of us again. Yeah, so she's up to 60 now. So we either just need to gift her. What's the difference between Old Asatru and Your Asatru? Old Asatru is the religion we came from, and Asatru is now the true faith of Asatru. So essentially, think of it as people adhering to the old ways of the religion and not recognizing, because remember we changed some of the tenets of the religion when we did it. So they just still feel that the old ways are best. You could kind of think of it almost, and it pains me to say this as a Catholic, you could almost think of it as we're Protestant and they're all Catholic, in that we've kind of reformed our religion and they're sticking to the old ways. Which obviously isn't true, because Catholicism is better than Protestantism, but you know. Potato, tomato. How are we looking on the point where we have to swear to the Basileus? 21 months. Yeah, Nestorian and Catholic, that kind of thing. 21 months, so we've got a year. So she's not Prego again. It's not the end of the world as long as Asta here doesn't die. I would rather have 2 daughters though, just for safety's sake. We only need 15 on this. Don't think there's anything else we can do though. I don't think we can grant her land. Yeah, the problem is we only had old blokes we could send her, and she wasn't happy about that. Which is fair enough. We've only got old Eystein here, and I don't blame her for not wanting to date Eystein. If we manage to get like a little bit of Russia and make it our capital, we could absolutely go for that as well. We could essentially become the Rus. Yeah, I don't think we've got anyone cute visiting our court at the moment. Everyone's old. It's got an experienced diplomat, which might be quite useful. Right, about a year. Because we're 64. Thing is, we're so close. All we need to do is gift her. If we can gift her, it'll be enough. And we can gift her at 154, I think. Task aborted. What did you abort? Give me more control in Warwickshire. Norse Cabarite populists, eh? The Anglo-Saxons are going to try and fuck with us. We're going to need to deal with that. Which is annoying, but needs to be done. It's annoying because it's costing us money. That is a lot of Anglo-Saxon populists. We may not win this war. I mean, we could cash in our weak hook and go for another one. I think we have to do that because we need mercs. We really need mercs. Allegedly we'd win that as it is there. Which we do have better troops. I think if we recruit some mercs. What is most of their army made of? Should tell us, shouldn't it? Decent commander on it. Yeah, we're short on decent knights though. We do need more champions. I mean, we can allow Saga to be a knight again. Sara's not the worst, and she's only going to cost us 10. Not going to pay 115 for her. I'm going to pay 35 for her. We really need to up our men at arms as well. Let's get some... They count spearmen. We want things that counter... they're probably going to be mostly skirmishers, aren't they? I'd have thought. Yeah, the problem is I don't think we've got a lot of single people in the court. Like... Kalmar's married to our wife. I'm guessing Eystein's not going to want to... No one's going to want to marry Eystein here. The problem is we're at that transitional point because we've gone female first. So the game essentially needs to catch up and really up our good females at court. Which will happen, it just can take time. Right, what are we guessing this lot are? They are going to be... Because I think we do need to merc up here. I think we probably take the gala glasses. It's a lot of money. Per 859. Thank you very much for the follow. They're not going to be heavy infantry. I think they're most likely going to be skirmishers or archers. And it gives us 2 knights as well. It's only 247 dudes, though. They've presumably been smashed recently. Well, we still need to... I'm focusing mostly on this at the moment, because we still need to sway her. The not having the hook we can work around. If he's going to come for anything, he'll probably come for Crete. And if he comes for Crete, we give up. Because the important thing, the thing we just need to preserve is to make sure we still have a border with the Byzantine Empire. Which we do as long as we control either. Ah, but if that's technically part of Crete. Is it de jure part of Crete, though? No, it's still de jure part of Crimea, so I don't think he'd get it. Yeah, I mean, we can fabricate without killing off our sway scheme, so we should. Let's flip Naked Spymaster to support schemes. Fuck it, I think we go for the gala glasses. I think we just got to. So I really don't want to lose these counties. I mean, we might still. We might lose them. But I think we've got to go for it. What am I doing? The issue is mostly that because we've had to push so much for the things we've needed, we've not really been able to do our normal level of eco and military development. Which is really what we need to do with our next ruler. Is really heavily focus on sorting out our military and eco. We have another daughter. She is pretty and intelligent. Grilla, you are going to be our... Yeah, let's You can be girly. It says balanced. Depends on whether we get there before the building's full. This is another knight. So we're up to 5 now. Oh, you stars. They moved off. We'll get that now, because they moved away. Oh, Countess Gita just died, so we're giving that to someone. Oh, you stars! Disband all, disband all. Well, that worked out for us. He is probably ransomable. Oh, he's not ransomable. How is he not ransomable? Oh, he's not an earl, is he? He's just a righteous zealot. We might as well kill him. He's Catholic Anglo-Saxon, though. Earl Sigrid we're going to ransom. And Earl Kitebeam we're going to ransom. We need to give Northampton away to someone again as well. So we only need one more month tick and we can send gift. But let's get rid of Northampton before we do anything else. And we could do with giving this away to someone with decent prowess. Ideally female. She is an insane adventurer. She's also 54. Do we have anyone who is young? Character finder. Top realm. Because we need them to be in our top realm. Because they've got to be at court for us to grant title, haven't they? We want them to be not a ruler. And we want them to be female. Yeah, you'll do. She'll do. She's 34, so she could still technically have kids if she's quick. No, we'll go with you, Gida. Gidia Sigridor. Okay, she's only 11, but she's 21, so she will marry. Oh, she's a Gidia, so we can't. Una, you're 16. You're 10, that's alright. Now, I want to get my women in. We need to start building up our female court. I mean, ultimately, she's comely, so we can always marry into it later on. She's got 3 claims as well. She's got the Earldom of Eastland. We could try and force Eastland into our empire. Come on, month tick. Right, month tick. That's exactly 150 gold. So we should now be able to we need you. It's going to gain exactly 15 opinion. Talk about scraping it. Which means we can gain the trait of Paragon. We can have the dynasty gain a ton of renown. Sacred lineage. My unwavering devotion towards Odin's representatives on Earth has not gone unnoticed. Viking Cecilia has officially recognized my family's contributions and consecrated our name as eternal defenders of the Asatru faith. Virtue without fault, you gain the nickname The Anointed. Look at that, Paragon. I don't think it actually... Yeah, there you go. Consecrated blood, religious vassal opinion, +10. She's not old enough to educate yet. I think our Byzantine treaty has already expired. So I'm mildly surprised they haven't declared on us already. Oh no, we've got 6 days left on it. So, we did it with 6 days to spare. So we did have to blow away our hook, but... So if we swore loyalty to him, will he take it? But he will not accept giving us religious freedom because he dislikes us because we fucked with him with that hook. Right, we need to cancel that. No, we're fabricating the hook on him, so we can't. I mean, it's not the end of the world if he does declare on us and go for... and take Crete off us. Yeah, it's more if it kills our border with him. Because if we haven't got a border with him, we can't swear fealty. So I almost feel like we need to attack someone else in the area so that we've still got a border with him. Which is a pain because we've got no money and we really don't want to go to war. Oh, hang on. We would still hold Kiev. Which would mean we'd still be in diplomatic range. So we could go to war for one of the miners round here. And then we'd have a border and then we could immediately swear fealty. So I think we can afford to risk it. We can afford to risk it. If he declares on us, he declares on us. I'd really like to have the hook, if we can. And to just get some actual fucking stability building going on here, because we are unstable as fuck. We've got better armies now as well. We are looking pretty set up. So he might pick an easier target. Which would be good. Let's have a look at the world. What's going on in the world? So Aquitaine's doing quite well for itself. Brittany's still on the map. Wessex holds those bits. Spain is looking surprisingly un-Islamic. Oh, no. So the Asturias is Catholic. And we can get a learning perk. So we've got Know Thyself. I think we might take... I don't think there's anything else. Hang on. Open-minded. Does that mean I have a higher opinion of them, or do they have a higher opinion of me? Because that would be enough. That would do it. Because cultural fascination progress would be nice, but we're not living much longer. We are fine, but we're also 65, so we've not got the death warning yet. I mean, we're 15 months off getting that hook. Let's take open-minded. Yeah, because he's minus 30 now. So he would accept us having religious taxation, which essentially means we get protected religion. We then need either a hook or to concede higher taxes to ensure that he can't revoke our titles, because we need title revocation, because otherwise he can just literally just take our titles for being evil, because we're technically an evil religion to him. But if we've got the hook, we don't need to do that, because we can spend the hook to force him to do it, rather than spending the hook rather than having to go with a higher levy. I think we gamble and hold off for the hook. If he attacks us, he attacks us. Yeah, the thing you got to remember though is you can only modify your contract once per reign. I'll take the prestige on that. So if we modify our contract to get protected, we can't use additional hooks anyway. So I'd almost rather go in and then immediately modify to protect title. And we should raise a runestone. Because the other thing is we're not actually that far off of being able to conquer Wessex. Actually, we probably want to hold off conquering Wessex for the moment. Because we could do a kingdom war for that. But we haven't got the prestige for it yet. I think we start banking the money. Because money is going to be pretty critical to us. So gradually what we're going to do over time is try and use hooks to completely lower our commitments to the Basileus. So we are absolutely going to do that. But we're going to have to do it with successive Basileae. Basileae? I suppose it would be Basileae, wouldn't it? And he's quite young, so he's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. Once we've got this hook, we can sway him as well. But we could die at any time now, so I think getting cash is good for us. Because we need to make sure that Saga doesn't get screwed over. Oh, our sister, Princess Freya, drank herself to death. Yes, exactly. So basically, everyone that's now that will get female rulers because it's our crown rule now, or should be our kingdom rule. If we go to realm and look at succession, so we've got Confederate partition but female preference. What you've missed is we're hovering on the edge. I don't think we can because he won't. Different religion. So the only way we could get in with the Basileus' kids is to kidnap one of them and then force them to marry us, which is a future option. I'm not ruling it out. You're actually half decent. I'm not going to give you a job yet, though. And you're not that decent, so I'm not going to give you a job. If we swear fealty, he will take territory off of us immediately. He will immediately revoke, or almost immediately start revoking our titles. And it'll, like, Kingdom of Crete, he'll just start doing it. We know this because we did get this far on the last time we did this run. So we need to be able to swear loyalty, get the religious preservation, and get the title preservation straight away. Or he'll just start stripping us of all of our crowns. Oh, well, Wessex is looking... Hues is on the map. We can technically swear fealty now because of that different culture bonus. So he will just about accept religious taxation. So all we need is this hook. We need this hook before he declares war on us. Which he should be less inclined to do because we've got more soldiers now. Well, what we're using the mercenaries for at the moment is to persuade the Basileus not to fucking declare war on us. Because it's making him think just a little bit longer about it. I think he would declare in 5 months if we didn't have the mercs. And the thing to remember is we are near to death, and we do not have a lot of gold. We need more gold before we die. I bet that's it is. We need to deal with fucking Alba. Alba is our biggest problem. This is the other reason we need to swear loyalty to the Byzantines, because Alba could invade us at any time. Whereas they won't invade the Byzantines. Oh, that's the fucking Yom. Right, we need to revoke all of that Yom's Viking territory. Right, you little shit. Get out of my territory. Wanker. Why is he naked? Dude, why are you naked? Can you not be naked, please? Like, stop being naked. I'm wondering if this is one of the mods again. Hey, look, Cheshire. Yeah, they've got more troops than me. And they've got good allies. Again, this is why we desperately need to be part of the Byzantines. But what we will start doing is absolutely royally fucking with them and murdering them a lot. And then building up our... because we're not actually even running very good men-at-arms regiments at the moment. I don't even know why we've got 2 sets of Bondi. But we do. No, but I wonder whether it's one of the mods. What mods am I running? So the only mods that should be running on this are community events and the full screen barbershop. So community flavor pack. Have there any reports of that giving naked people? Ah, apparently there is a report of that causing naked people. Troubleshooting in the wiki. Ah, right. So I need to do a force stream. I need to force Steam to re-download CFP. And that should fix it, apparently. Because yeah, we did not reform the religion to allow for nakedness. If we get it as a major problem, I'll reset the mods after this stream. But if we get it as a major problem in the meantime, I'll do it. But hopefully we won't. The odd naked person at the moment is not a massive problem. Right. So simple yet convincing. Would it not be wonderful if Basileus Iolanus owed me not out of fear but out of gratitude? If I were to save him from vicious bandits? Right, we got a hook. We've just taken a save, so we'll try this. I think this should work. So, essentially, we should be able... Yeah, see, look, we can't marry any of his people because... different religion. He is wheezing. So we should be able to swear fealty to ask for religious taxation. Now we should be able to modify our feudal contract to protect title revocation and use a hook. So he cannot revoke our titles. And he kind of likes us. So he should not be able to revoke any stuff off of us now. That little fucker. Absolute shit. We are smacking 7 shades of shit out of Alba as soon as we can. Alba is our new nemesis. We have a genius baby. We have a whole bunch of daughters now. We should probably start disinheriting some daughters. Alba is absolutely the new Bohemia, and we are going to grind them into dust until they are no more. There you go, look, Byzantine Empire. Now we control enough land to create that title, so we might just hold off until we get 500 gold and then create that title. What we should do though then is get some hooks on people, because we can charge for hooks. Not necessarily the Basileus, because we quite like the Basileus not hating us. Actually, that said, what we should really do is reinforce our men-at-arms regiments. I'm going to destroy that because we don't need 2 sets of Bondi. I'd rather increase that to size 3, size 4. Promote culture. Where else can we promote culture? Let's get some culture promotion going on in Warwickshire. How do we inherit all of that? We didn't get that as part of what happened there? No, I'm not complaining. Find my answers in the heavens. Different faith opinions. Might as well. Faith conversion cost minus 75 is. Yeah, how do we get that? Where's the history logs? I can never remember. It's not under outliner, is it? Where's the game history logs? Title history. It's fucking Earl Andres who's got it. got 7 titles. It's a good job he's got a lot of children. Or he could be a bit of a menace to us. Let's kill the King of Alba. I love that the Basileus has now got a Norse Old Astray problem. Bless him. Yeah, we've managed to swear fealty. I think what we want to focus on here is we need to get Kingdom of England formed, if we can, before the Basileus forms it. So 500 gold on that one. We gain a prestige from it as well. You've got a whole ton of things we need to improve control in. Because I can be multiple kings, and if I can be kings of multiple places, the Kingdom of England is going to give me de jure claims on everything in that whole area. Which admittedly I have nice Norse conquest ones, but I mean, it's better than not having it. It would also then allow me to just manage my titles here a bit better. Essentially, I already hold 2 kingdom titles. Because we need to start thinking about not holding too many duchies. So we can't get rid of the Duchy of Mann because it's the best place on earth. We gain the trait Herbalist with that one, and Herbalist I think keeps us alive for a bit longer, doesn't it? Yeah, it gives us a health boost. I really don't care if someone kills Pibber, my naked spy master. How did the Byzantines get so much of England? They got so much of England because I got so much of England, and I swore fealty to the Byzantine Emperor. That is why how the Byzantines got so much of England. As I say, we can almost essentially know that we could stretch goal this into reforming the Roman Empire. Hope you're not afraid of spiders. He is also... House Alepin is our nemesis now, by the way. For the amount of fuckery they've done to us. Let's murder him too. They are indeed the new Bohemia. How many people do we have to kill to wipe out that entire dynasty? A fair few. The Ketcha dynasty. Hey, look, it's a lot of people, but we have important life goals. Why will we lose that? Where is that going? The primary heir is Jarl of Ishland, which we could totally conquer. How would you feel about becoming part of our kingdom? Now, I think we need to carry on saving. We need to create this England title before we do anything else. We are old as well. How are our kids getting on? So Saga's still doing well. We've now got some decent kids. Oh, we need to be educating Asta. Which means we're not far off needing to educate. Let's not give her intrigue. Oh no, she can keep intrigue. She can keep intrigue. Girly is our likely heir. She's going to get stewardship. So ideally, Girly is our heir. Asta's the worst kid, but only proportionately. Like, they're all decent daughters. What we're probably going to want to do is start spreading our dynasty around a bit. So to do that, we're going to actually... We've got a ton of renown. So we'll probably just use the renown to disinherit. I just have to remember to disinherit from the bottom. Next king. Let's just keep murdering Scottish kings. How many people have we killed? I'm going to guess it's a lot. That is a lot of people we have killed during our lifetime. That's a lot of people. Yeah, I'm just banking this. I want this 500 so we can get the Kingdom of England title. And then, as I say, I've got half an eye on the fact that we're going to die. I think it includes everyone, so even people we've executed for various things. Problem with Alba is it doesn't split up once it's created because it's an elected title, so it's really hard to split it up. Please stop embarrassing me, especially while you're naked. Let's get Iron Constitution. Let's flip to Medicine. Let's see how long we can make ourselves live. So we are 70 at the moment, and we're in ailing health. Girly's now flipped to... Yeah, no, we chose that. That's fine. So I think Girly is our heir at the moment. That's who we want. Ah, you fool. Spiders. Oh dear. Scotland has a real spider problem at the moment, doesn't it? It is fair to say that we are carving through this royal line. Yeah, I think he did. 85. He made it to 85. Despot Heisteen the Great and Terrible made it to 85. The thing is, short of being murdered, we should get a warning on our death. because we've got the thing that gives us the perk for it. I'm not going to hold any of these because we don't really need them. Asta can keep ambitious. Yeah, we should actually, though, be able to upgrade. Are we doing... So 5 months left on that. Convert faith. Get some faith conversion going on down here. Let's watch this, because in 4 months we can do control increase elsewhere. Are we Norse culture head? We might well be by now. We are. Actually, we should look at what we want to research then. We want all tribal era economic buildings. So the sooner we can get out the tribal era, the better. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't remember us being the... So we could create Lancaster or Mercia now, but we're holding out to create Kingdom of England. Because the other thing is, if we control Kingdom of England, then if the Basileus, for whatever reason, creates lower titles within that, he's going to be under an enormous kind of reputational pressure to give those titles to us. Scotland has such a spider problem. Like, they really need to do something about the spiders in Scotland. Yeah, well, that's why I've been pushing the cultural conversions, because as soon as we could get... don't really want... Otherwise occupied is probably actually quite useful for us. But we'll take the stress loss. Yeah, that was why I was pushing on cultural conversions. Right, dangerous faction, which one is it? It's Peasant Rabble, and they've only got 19 of our strength, so it's fine. We can slap them down. Not worried about that. Absolutely not worried about that. The latest work of my vassal, Countess Una, has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with success and growing greatness, and Una has publicly dedicated it to me. Conflict in Mann and the Isles. Though conflict brings wrath to all some day, our heroine lives to enter the fray. So let none challenge her bold intent, unless to the hereafter they wish to be sent. I mean, it's not the worst. I've heard worse poems. Yeah, they are definitely losing 100 battles against spiders at the moment. I feel like we're making a solid dent in this dynasty tree. On the basis that the ruler has to be elected from the dynastic house. There are 55 living members. I don't think we're going to be able to kill all of them before we die, but I think we can get at least 5 more. And ultimately, we only need to kill all the boys. Oh, Naked Spymaster is gone. I presume he caught a chill. Now we have a naked female Spymaster. There's definitely a mod reinstall coming on here. Mind and body. Oh, we can gain a trait Athletic. We'll live for even longer. Oh, we're going to kill this one in the woods. Killed by bandits. Oh dear, how terribly sad. Who's next? "54 living members. So if we could live for another 54 years, we'd be laughing. How are we looking with our grandkids? Because she's going to need... So she is our spare. Saga's trying to test our speechcraft. She will probably win that. Let's do a learning challenge. So what we probably want to do here... So we've used pedagogy to give Asta a few bonus traits. So we probably want to flip Asta to being tutored by someone else now. So we could... She's still got the intelligence perk, so that should give it a boost. So Saga can take care of her, which then means we can focus on our spare. In my ideal world, we'd live long enough that Girly comes of age. And then we'd push to get Girly on the throne. We'd probably disinherit Saga and Saga's eldest daughter. Rally the troops! Where are you at, peasants? I'm aware we can create the England title. Sorry I can't watch this. What's the beef with Alba's rulers? The beef with Alba's rulers is they keep raiding us. And as they keep raiding us, that means they should die. We've just taken Cheshire as well. Right, you lot go kill them. Where did the other raiders go? Where are you? Okay, you're there, so that's fine. Absolutely love this tune. I mean, we might as well see how far we can push down this one now. Although we should probably have taken scientific for the cultural fascination boost. Right, we're at 540, so I feel like we should form the Kingdom of England title now. We are now the King of England, the Queen of England. Because we captured the peasant leader, so we won the war. One of the... Actually, that's a pro tip, and it's good to know, is if you're fighting peasants, when they burst into being, do what I did, and go look at where the leader is. So if you look at where the leader is, and go and beat that army, there's a good chance you'll capture the leader, and if you capture the leader, the war's instantly over. It's really handy if you're fighting more peasant rebels than you can normally deal with. Because if you're really lucky, you can smash the smallest army you can get hold of and deal with them before a bigger army can pop into being. That is a liege war. I assume our liege war is going after someone. He's going after Kakheti. So he's at war with the High Chief Sartak of Siskal-Kasia. So basically at war with all of these dudes. I think we're going to focus on locking down and really sorting out our eco and properties in here. So Girly's on stewardship, which is good. Oh, I think this one's going to die in the woods as well. Oh dear, another king of dead. Let's kill another king of Alba. You'd kind of get to a point with this if you were part of that family of going, can I not get voted king of Alba, please? Because you'd be noticing a trend at this point. You'd be noticing a trend. Right, we're going to focus on boosting our men-at-arms for a while. In fact, we're probably going to want some... So that's our... Is that a Vigman? So we've got some Vigman, we've got some Bondi. We've got some Varangians. We could do with some Huskarls next. Do we want Gurley to keep arbitrary? Thing is, it's a bit of a stewardship hit, but I think it's still better than... Craven is a bad one for us. Lazy's just generically bad. I think we're just going to have to let her keep it. Where is your land? What are you trying to take over? Our land is... We are the queen of... Well, we became the queen of Mann. Which means we have the biggest and most amazing city outside of Byzantium. We are also the queen of England and the queen of Crete. And we have sworn fealty to the Byzantines. So currently we want to round out the rest of England, and then we're really going to start working on taking over the Byzantine Empire from within. And then we might push on to get Viking Rome. We have reformed the Asatru faith. The Asatru faith is now female first because this is a female rulers only run. So we're doing quite well with our run. Seems not every servant is too loyal. I mean, we've got 95% chance anyway, and it's not really worth losing 95 gold over, so that's not. We are also, though, currently 74, so we are very much just making sure things are set up reasonably well for our successors. Which is going to be Princess Saga. In the first case. Oh dear, another king of Alba has died. Who's next? King Domhnall. Rip King Domhnall. There are only 52 living members in House Islepin now. And this is why we keep killing them, because they are arseholes and keep raiding us. So Gurley here is our granddaughter and is who we hope to inherit. We hope she will inherit us. I don't think there's anything else we could do. We could found the Holy Order. And that might not be a bad idea. We don't have enough faith for it. So we might hold off on that. I mean, we could get the faith to do it, because we could go on a pilgrimage. But then we're going to need the gold to do it as well anyway, so... Alright, we're dead within a year, so we're not spending any more gold. Actually, that's a lie. We're going to spend one more bit of gold to create Huskarls. And we're going to up them to size 2. Yeah, we should have a look and see what hooks we can cash in. In fact, actually, we're not going to raise them to size 2. I think giving money for our heir is more important. Oh, look, Alba is having a civil war. What a shame. Yeah, have we got hooks we can cash in? I don't think we have. Oh, hey, look. I think we can absolutely get Kingdom of Jerusalem. We're going to go for Rome. We're going to go for Viking Rome at this rate. Because this is the nice thing. The Byzantines are spreading nicely, which is good for us, because we're going to take over the Byzantine Empire from within. So we take over the Byzantine Empire, and suddenly we're on a Rome run, because we've already got a whole chunk of England. We just push into there and push into Italy, and we've got Rome. And then you'll have a Asatru Viking female warrior-led Rome. Don't think there's anything else we need to... We're not dying in a year again. We haven't got the death warning. Oh, and it said we were, but it might change that. We might as well try and murder one more. Let's see if we can murder one more King of Scotland. Just for old time's sake. Miggy B. Brazy, thank you very much. I raise my invisible Panama hat to you. Girlie came to me complaining about Cathan bullying her. Oh, Girlie's getting some bad traits. Girlie is going down my list of decent heirs. RIP! RIP! Can I get some Fs in chat for Desposita Ragnahild, please, at 76? Despotisa Ragnahild of Mann and the Isles has joined the feast in Valhalla at 76 years of age. She died of old age, a renowned herbalist. It was said that she could cure ailments with the right concoction. She also murdered like 1,000 people. A fierce and relentless warrior, she's believed to howl at the moon and drink the blood of her enemies in battle. She was indeed a berserker. Right, I'm going to grab a beer so I can pour one metaphorically on the stoop for Ragnahild. If you can give me your Fs, please. I will be back in 2 minutes. I'll quickly buy a break as well. Okay, we are back. Right, the beer. Let's go with the beer. Ooh, quite fizzy. So our first beer today is a Belgian Saison. It's 5.5% ABV. It is by Brewery Lekker. So it is indeed Belgian. It is brewed at De Proef in Brewerijge, Belgium. And let's see what this tastes like. That's tasty. That's surprisingly light. It's quite light-bodied. That's it's what I'd call a table beer, in the sense that it's very drinkable and you can kind of just have it with anything and it works. So it's very lightly flavoured. It's slightly hoppy, but not too hoppy. It's pretty good. What mod's your favourite and what beer? So community mod and the Viet mod, which both, when they're not creating naked people, which is why I need to reinstall the mod, are very, very good because they add like various bits of low-level flavour stuff. The other one we use on stream, which I think is pretty much essential, particularly if you want to stream with this stuff, is we are running the full-screen barbershop, which is absolutely brilliant. The full-screen barbershop allows you to... It's really useful for taking cool screenshots, but it also allows us to kind of take... to just... gives you... I don't know why this isn't in the base game. Like, it just allows you to give so much more control over what you want and how people look. Like, I feel, for example, like we should give her... Yeah, it's because... that's what it is. It's because several of the outfits are missing. So we'll give her default. But you just get much more control and it really brings it. And given how good these characters are, it's really good. Have you purchased beer from the Rebellion Brewery in Marlow? I have not. I should order some. As we're now entering into summer, so summer is more my beer drinking than my wine drinking phase. Winter is for red wine, summer is for beer in the garden. So I think I may well start to stock up a bit more on some beer. Right, so we are Saga. We are in the perilous bit of our period in charge. First things first, we need to make damn sure that our inheritance is sorted out. We are 44 years old. Gurley is going to need educating. So Gurley is going to become our ward. We need to have a look at what stuff we unlocked already. I was going to assume, yeah, she's unlocked stewardship. Now what we could do... Interesting, so we've already gone fully down. Oh yeah, we're absolutely going to be the Miklagard Empire. No doubt about that. Like, this is essentially a Miklagard run. So she is absolutely optimized for making a ton of cash. Which is no bad thing for us, because what we could do is we could really go hyper on sorting out our levies, our buildings, in the sort of 15-ish years she's going to be in power. And then we can get Gurley and relatively young when she's, say, 20. So maybe actually the first thing we want to go for is... actually, the first thing we want to go for is pedagogy, because we still got a shot at getting boosts on other people. On our two wards. She's not badly off on prestige either, or faith. Because we're going to have faction problems. I mean, that says 1,000, but it's not 1,000. That's just because of the game bugging out a bit. Steward first. He absolutely hates us. But he is a very good steward. We don't want him improving dev, we want him promoting culture. Where do we still need to promote culture? Let's get some culture promotion going on down in Worcestershire. Marshal is going to be Jarl Andres, because he is very good at that shit. And Mann is back up to full. North Riding is a direct control of ours, so let's get that back up. Yeah, we're going to need prestige, because we're going to be disinheriting. Chancellor, I mean, Earl Seagul's not bad at it, and he's a vassal, so let's put him on domestic affairs. We need a good spy master. Mayor Gerla. Trying to be less naked, please, Mayor Gerla. What we can do is immediately go call a hunt, which would boost our prestige. Which is no bad thing. But let's just hold off and see what the actual correct stuff is. We can challenge Jarl Einar to combat for gold. Is Jarl Einar actually any good? Because if I remember, we're actually pretty badass. We've got a prowess of 37. Because we are an athletic, avaricious, legendary blade master, a berserker, and a shield maiden. We have 37 prowess and 26 stewardship. So her reign is not going to be that long, but it is going to be pretty damn awesome. We do need to give Aisha... How long until... I mean, Asta's got such low stewardship, we're never going to make her a ruler. So what we could actually do is remove ourselves as Guardian of Asta. And maybe give her to Jarl Andres? Because he'll fucking love that. Which then means Asta we can take over. Or Asha, who is our spare. So we are the head of the Heisling dynasty, which is good. We can host a feast, hold Grand Block. We'll go on a pilgrimage. We've still got that dangerous faction warning. I mean, I think we can probably win that. I mean, worst case, we just concede and they take lower crown authority, but I think we can probably win that. Which would allow us to redistribute titles to a bunch of girls. Which would be nice. Because if we can get these titles distributed to people of different religions, they'll go the same way ours does in gender. And I'd really like to get his titles off of him. Well, he's got less than he did. Let's get some more Huskarls. Can we pull anyone away from that faction? Well, he's going to accept the wardship of our heir. We can ask him to convert. And it's worth a shot. So we can sway him. Oh, it's our son that we entirely forgot to educate. We should probably marry him off. Give him a bit of land. No, Ormond. Ormond in Hampshire. Hey, Redarchy. Redarchy, your Mann is doing well. We are thriving as part of the Byzantine Empire. We have rebellion potential problems, so we'll just stash cash against that. My recent endeavours within the realm of theology have given me a greater appreciation for Odin's representatives on Earth. Trying to express some of these feelings, I will draft a letter to Archpriestess Cecilia. What do we reckon she likes? She is an infirm scholar and a mastermind theology. We might just take the only... We just gain the faith. Asa keeping paranoid is probably a good thing. Because we quite like the idea of her being paranoid. Because that sway scheme should succeed and might actually be enough to just flip him out of that... We will go to some feasts, because it might give us some events. Yes, anything that boosts vassal loyalty at the moment we want. Oh, we ate well, did we? We got life reaffirmed. Nice. Yes, Realms in Exile looks decent. It's one of the ones I've been playing with off stream. I quite like the look of it. So that gave us a ton of stress relief, which is good. Cash is being banked. We haven't flipped anyone out of this faction yet, so it might still kick off. Nope, there we go. That's going to help. So they're now only 84 strength. That's what I was hoping, is we'd flip that dude out of it. Oh god, Countess Una is being poetic again. We are now Saga, daughter of Ragnhild. We are 45 years old. We should probably actually think of disinheriting the ones we wanted to disinherit while we can. So Gurley is our likely heir. Because she is pretty and intelligent. Princess Asa is our backup because she's a genius. So we might as well disinherit Asta now. Oh yeah, we lost a councillor. Not one of our naked ones. Got a guest. We'll give it to Jarl Solbeer. Because he's going to like us then, and I think that should have killed off the faction. Yeah, they're now too weak to send an ultimatum. And I think they will tick up naturally now. So what we probably actually want to do is take this opportunity to start knocking down getting some buildings down. Because because we are rigged for eco. Now, can we upgrade any of these? I don't think we can. So we need crop rotation for that. Are we still head of Norse culture? Okay, 16 months we can start spamming out better buildings. $16 months. And we can construct new holdings. Ah, they've flipped in again. So they're hovering around the edge of being able to do it. So we may want to just be a bit careful. In fact, probably what we want to do is actually invest in troops. Asta has come of age, and she is decently intrigueful. She's an intricate web weaver. We should find her a spouse. Ideally for traits, to reinforce traits. Heisingir Vaini here looks decent. He's lustful, so they will have kids. And he's intelligent, which would reinforce that. Oh no, or we can get Hale. I wouldn't mind trying to breed Hale into the line. Or Kahinde here is a genius. Yeah, we could. You can filter on traits, but you've got to go off to do the sidebar, I think. So we go traits, inheritable. Magnus here is lustful, and he's quite old. Let's reinforce intelligent. Oh, that's true. Are we still filtering for lustful? We are. We could give her a 24-year-old Russian pretty boy. Or Polish Jan. Let's try and build some more in. Oh, the Liberty faction are going for it, are they? Oh, it's because he joined again. He must have popped just back into joining. So they're back up to 140 strength. I mean, we can win that. We are dropping that to speed 2, though. So, I'm not sure we can win that. If they group up, we won't win that. I mean, do we bother fighting that or just concede? That is a big imbalance. What do we think, chat? Is that actually worth fighting? I kind of feel like we're better off just conceding that and focusing on the eco so that we're not in that position again. I think this is a long and bloody war that we won't win. Yeah, I mean, they'll all get hooks, but... I mean, the other thing we've got going for us is we can concentrate troops faster than they can. I can't go that badly wrong. Short of them capturing and killing all our heirs. Which is, of course, eminently possible. I do suspect this might be a concede job, though. I'd rather she had ambitious. I mean, essentially, if we merc up, we can't get too many mercs, we can get some mercs. Trouble is, all the good mercs are already hired. Yeah, it says we're going to lose that. If we're going to lose that fight, we're going to lose the war. So I would rather concede this now. Take the lower crown authority and take the fact that we've got a bunch of mercs there. And attack someone else. They're all going to ask for lower taxes. What we do need to do is he needs to fucking die for a start. He's our primary problem. Like, as long as he was on board, we were all right. It was him suddenly flipping back to not being in favour of us that caused us the problem. Right, quick war for Derby. We need the gold for that, so actually we are going to have to do something. We're only missing 38 off a hunt. We're going to have to call a hunt. Because that neg prestige is a pain in the arse for us for now. They're basically all going to do that. Learning trait we want is pedagogy. We could extort subjects. Which means we can call a hunt. We'll go for the feast because there's a chance that'll give us some prestige as well. A lot of money for prestige. After a feast. Lot of money. Countess Una! You like us more. This is good. I feel like I shouldn't be screwing with my daughter. Metaphorically. Right, that puts us back into positive prestige, which means we should be able to just jump on Derby quickly. And destroy that bit of border gore we've got going on there. Which we definitely don't need to raise all our troops for. So we probably only want to raise local levies. Sweet, we got fascination crop rotation, so levy reinforcement rate's nice, but we really need the buildings. And we're getting there. We take Mott's. Content is quite good, I think, for her. Stress loss, boost learning, slightly lower intrigue. Right, you go there. You go kill that army. And then we can disband one of you. Don't try and run from me. I'm coming for you. Oh, yeah, it's going to give us a prestige hook, but no, you do not get to raise my children. Seriously, finish fucking control in that county. Step back! This is my patient. I saved her life today. Now, I don't think we'll be able to do anything interesting with that hook, but... he is probably quite valuable, and therefore, if he's got money, we are going to sell him off. None of you are worth gold, so we might as well execute you. Get the devotion. Where did you get extra troops from? None of that, sir. None of that. Who are you? Did you get an ally? Oh, Order Knights. Oh, damn. He hired a Holy Order. We should really found a Holy Order. Should have pieced that one out, shouldn't I? I mean, we're at 90%, 97%. Ideally, we won't have to fight them. 98. It's going to come down to whether that ticks before that ticks. 99. There we go. Because we do not want to be fighting Holy Orders. Which means we can raise a runestone. Which is good. Do it in Worcester. Because that sorts out our prestige. We can hold a grand block. We can go on pilgrimage. I think maybe we should be pushing for a Holy Order. What do we need for a Holy Order? We need to be devoted servant, which I don't think we're that far off. Like 1 grand block. Yeah, a grand block would sort that out. How old is, so Gurley is about to come of age. Let's take that, and then we need to flip as soon as we can. So I don't think we should be far off being able to flip. Okay, 12th of February we can flip. Remind me in February, chat, that we can flip. Gurley has come of age, and she is Midas touched. That is perfect. Yeah, we want Gurley in charge as soon as we can. She is very, very nice. That is our heir. A shameful truth has reached the light today. My vassal Sigurdur has had an extramarital affair with my daughter Asta. Asta. He was one of the guys who plotted against me, wasn't he? So we could ransom him for 50. He's got a lot of troops though. He's the Ealdom of Lancashire. We could... Oh, we can't because of our crown authority. We can't push that up again. We can almost afford to push that up again, which would piss everyone off again. Nah, this dude was a diplomat. I think maybe we just take the money and let him go, don't we? She's nice though. She's only 35. And then we'll give her Derby. Should have done that first. Could have married her to her brother. Yeah, yeah, I should have thought of that before we gave her a title. That's my fault, that is. I should have binned her before we got. Should have married her before we got the title off. Because once she got the title, she was reluctant. So we got 400 Bondi, 200 Vig men. Let's increase those two up. Asa! You are our spare heir. You can keep the trait humble, because we'd quite like you to not hate your sister. Speaking of, we need to give our sister some land at some point. We should probably conquer another place. Chat, you didn't remind me that I can flip. I might as well hold on now for one more lifestyle. No, no, no. You're not raising my children. I said February. Do we really need my Fakir to like me more? Kind of likes me already. Should we be challenging Jarl Einar here? We probably should. He's got a prowess of 2. He's 76 years old. He might pick a champion, but... I mean, we got a prowess of 37. And he'll give us some gold. I think that's why we have to challenge him, for that tash. Oh, Andres. You now think you're a poet as well, do you? This is who we should really manage into. I arrive in the designated spot near Soderkopping in good time and find Sturborn is already waiting for me along with a small entourage of witnesses. As Jarl Elmar is unfit to fight, Sturborn is stepping up, who only has a prowess of 9. You're going down, of Goldie Stillborn. Formalities are brief. We all know why we're here, and we are long past the point of talking. Weapons are handed out, and our retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. May the best woman win. Whoa, boobies. Strike, parry, riposte. Let's go with confident attack. Bosh. I won the duel. I get to pronounce it how I like. Resting easy back in Holmerton, I exult in my success. My mace are played across my lap. Okay, we have money, money, money. What do we want to do? Do we want to spend that on buildings? Actually, holding tax plus 1% is good for us, isn't it? Or do we hold off and found a holy order? We hold off and found a holy order? We only need 500 to do it. Because we're going to hit devoted servant soon. She is big on an astute intellectual. She is chaste, compassionate and brave. So courage. I think we go for Holy Order, don't we? Not least because it means if we get another Anglo-Saxon rebellion, we can use the Holy Order against them. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of other people who are going to hire the Holy Order at the moment, because we're the only true... I'm guessing we're the only true... Yeah, the old Asatru is hanging around. We're the only pure Asatru. We are raking in the cash now. I think we kind of want Gurley in charge sooner rather than later. So she's 17 now. I kind of think we want her in charge by the age of 20, and we'd ideally want her doing Wars of Conquest. Has Jarl Andres got any worthwhile sons? Probably not. Because marrying into that family is an option. Pretty much. So we do need to disinherit Asa. So everything's going to Gurley now. Hey, Jobbery. So everything, Gurley will now inherit everything. Like literally everything, which is what we want. What we could actually really do with as well is, I don't think we can fabricate claims, can we? No. So we want to go dip next, because if we take diplomacy, we can take groom to rule, which is going to give everyone, all of the kids, a +3 boost. We're raking in the cash and heading towards Holy Order, so we found the Holy Order first. So we might as well take... different culture penalty, maybe? No, let's go anatomy. Let's flip to diplomacy and let's take majesty. So we're going to go for groom to rule. That's the only one here we really want, and it's for those extra skill points. No, you can stay in jail. As long as you're in jail, you can't plot against me. And I've got a better chancellor than him now anyway. Oh, my husband died. Rip Hjalmar. He gave us some good babies. Can we get some lowercase f's in chat? I mean, he wasn't amazing, but like he did his job. He put babies in us when we needed babies put in us. So, you know, we'll give him some credit, but only like lowercase f credit, not like full uppercase F credit. That would be too much. Nashwave, I missed your follow, by the way. Thank you very much for your follow. Because there's all of this we could mop up, but I kind of almost want to mop that up with Princess Girly, who should definitely not be running around in fucking armor right now. Once I've departed this world, my daughter and heir Girly shall rule in my stead. Unfortunately, rumours of Girly's embarrassing lethargy have been spreading around my court. Makes me wonder if she'll manage to retain my vassal support once I'm gone. Yeah, let's try and help her overcome her flaws. Girly has agreed to let me mentor her, even though her enthusiasm is somewhat lacking. I fear her vices are deeply set, but a truly eye-opening experience might make her realise the folly of her ways. What should we do? So, misguide, a lesson appropriate for someone who needs to work on their honour. So I think what this is giving us is the option to lose lazy and gain something else. I think we will... someone who needs to work on their honour. Yeah, Alba needs an absolute kicking. Let's try compassion. Ah, nice. So she's going to be fucking decent as well. She's a stewardship 18. God damn it, Girly. We can found a holy order, I think. We can. Where are we going to headquarters it? We could give them Barony of Bolton, maybe? Where is Bolton? It's there, so it's still within West Riding. So we'd absolutely control it. I think we give them the Barony of Bolton. The Faithful of Tyr. Under Grandmaster Gita. So, the holy orders are essentially mercenaries, but they're mercenaries who will then only fight for people of the same religion, and they will only fight against people of other religions, which is really useful for us because we are obviously Asatru, and everyone around us is Catholic. So ain't nobody else going to be hiring that holy order to fight against us, but we can hire them to fight against a lot of other people. Interesting. Talto sister's doing quite well down here. Slovianskan doing well over there. Ukonusko. So yeah, so essentially it gives us a whole bunch of really badass troops that we can call on when we're in war with people of different faiths. Right, we really need to do something about the Jarl Andres here, because he is way too powerful. I kind of wonder whether we want to stress death ourselves now, or attempt to. Yeah, I mean, when he dies, everything will split. And he is ailing. Maybe we should engage in a tiny bit of conquest. We could really do with giving our sister some territory. The White Winter Wolf! Thank you very much for the follow. It is absolutely appreciated. Okay, chat, what are we dealing with first out of this territory? Do we go for Kent? Because we could beat Kent. Or do I go with Huis? We could take what's left of Wessex. We should probably take what's left of Wessex. Because we could then make our sister the petty king of Wessex, or the Jarl of Wessex. Which would give her claims on all of these places. Although that kingdom's lost a lot. Lost a lot out of it. Although if we took Wessex, we could keep Wessex as one of ours and give away... What else have we got? What else are we sitting on? So we're actually only sitting on 2 duchies. So we probably want Wessex for ourselves. Maybe Kent then? Do we go for Kent? The trouble with Kent is they've got a lot of troops. Got some quite good alliances. Duke Wojciech of Huiche. Is not particularly murderable. We go for Cornwall. We could take Cornwall. I think we need a bit more prestige to go for the duchy, though. Yeah, we need 750, but we can get to 750 easy enough. We could go for Cornwall and then give our sister Cornwall. And it is, yeah, I mean, Cornwall is nice at this time of the year. She's actually our friend. We should be... No, we need her to have a title. Because she should absolutely be our steward. Right, watch this 21 years change. That's how much of an effect being better at stewardship plus the multiplier from her being our friend is. If you can ever put a friend into a position, put a friend into a position. We need to get her on the throne of Cornwall as quickly as possible. So we need to get our prestige up to 750, which I think just means we need to hold off slightly and wait for another hunt would do it. And we're only missing 30. We're only missing the gold for it, so we'll just wait for that. We are now an eager reveller. I just think we want Gurley on the throne as soon as possible. I'm not tending to him. I've got prestige to get. Right, I think we need to be illustrious as well before we're allowed to do it. So we need another 500 or so. I think. Yeah, we need to be illustrious. Which we're not that far off. Doesn't Grand Block give us... No, it costs prestige and gives you faith, doesn't it? We could do a small war. Small war would do it. Apparently we've got a truce with him. Because the problem is we can't raid anymore because we're Reformed Asatru. And Reformed Asatru... Once you've reformed a religion, you can't raid. Huis is locked in a war and are defending against Countess Umar Thurish in the Northumbrian conquest of the Earldom of Oxfordshire. Oh, interesting. So, our vassal is going to war for that. We can host a feast. It's a lot of gold. But it would boost our prestige. Probably. Groom to rule, which is going to give a whole bunch of extra skills to our kids. You are very good marshal. Surprisingly low prowess though. But you can, if we can recruit you, we will. Yeah, 20 gold. You're worth it. Someone's trying to murder Asta, and that is not going to happen. I mean, Asta's not the best of our daughters, but she is a good daughter. Because we've got the prestige, but we need to be illustrious. You can't declare for a duchy war with our religion unless you're illustrious. So we still need to find another 300 odd prestige just to ping us to the next level of fame. It is with some suspicion that I receive a delegation of disorderly thugs from the Joms Vikings present her a letter from Grandmaster Harold. Fierce reavers and plunderers both at sea and on land, these religious fundamentalists are some of the most notorious and deadly pirates in the world. Like any good Asatruan, I've listened to the stories of their piety and prowess with a mixture of awe and it seems that Grandmaster has offered me command of this gaggle of volunteers, provided I use them to raid and plunder for the gods. Hang on. So I can gain... I'll gain an army of 600 men in the Mons. The army will include special hard-to-kill Joms Viking pirates men-at-arms. Or I can gain prestige. I mean, you kind of want that, don't you? Yeah, to answer your earlier question, Jobby, the Holy Orders are generally really good warriors. I mean, the annoying thing is we lost the Yoms Vikings, because they're older Asatru. I will ignore her and steal her ideas. Can we switch off of that yet? No, we're stuck on that for a while, aren't we? Grand Block Pilgrimage. How close are we to Illustrious? 300. We need to find 300 prestige from somewhere. We are now Marshal of the Byzantine Empire. It would be nice to have a hook, because if we had a hook, we could do that. I think you should take that silly hat off. That hat really does not suit you. Stop that right now. Oh god, I forgot to apply. So we need to find... Yeah, we need to find 300 prestige from somewhere. Oh, and say what we can do, we're not married. If we reset defaults and go for prestige gain, we're not that fast about matrilineal. Ain't no one going to be having babies. No, I think we're going to lose prestige in any marriage we do. Yeah, like the best we can hope for is neutral prestige. We could do a county war. Has our truce expired? Yeah, we haven't got a truce with this dude. So we just do conquer county against him. We just hire local troops. Kind of feel like we need to marry Girlie off because she's 21. Or we marry us. Yeah, we marry for traits. So we could reinforce genius. Get some Herculean in there, but he's quite old. Hail, be good to get some hail in there. Oh, he's robust. You can marry the robust Polish dude. Will we lose our troops? This is a good question. Because you're right, we should absolutely use them if we're going to lose them. Will be inherited upon succession. Will be inherited upon succession. So we absolutely do not want to use them. Because they will be there as long as we need them. Right, how about you lads? Go and knock down there, and we're in command of that, which is good, because it means we'll get a prestige boost from doing it. Which means you lot can disband. We don't need you. We are no longer marshal. We need a new marshal ourselves. We'll take Jarl Heistein the second, who can do some control work for us in Leicestershire. We have grown. We did get a bit of a... Our vassals are gradually taking territory, which is not necessarily great news for us. Kinda is. And we're now Chancellor instead. We want to be Steward, because Steward is where the big bucks is. Steward is where the money lies. We have enough money to upgrade another building in Mons, so we should. Not least because we still get that stupid discount on building stuff over there for a little bit longer yet. Because of that sunken city bonus. Right, Gurley is 22, so I think we do genuinely want to start saving for a handover now. It was for 100 years, and we reigned for 55 years as Ragnhild, and we were another 10-ish with the title, or 5-ish with the title as Heistein. So I think we've probably got about another 25 years left of that building discount. We will ransom off anyone we can ransom off, because the cash is more useful to us than 10... 50, we will do that. 10, we will do that. And then we'll piece that out. And that should mean we're pretty close to... Yeah, there you go, 1969. Yeah, there you go, that pushes us over. So we are now illustrious. Yeah, definitely. Building now while we can build cheaply. The annoying thing is we can't build duchy buildings, but I think it depends on what does it give us discounts on other holdings. No, I don't think it does. So let's get another trade port down there. Get another dip perk, which, I mean, it's not... Take thoughtful just in case. Right, this time, chat, don't fuck up. Do remind me on the 12th of November that we can flip. And you, my friend, are about to be very dead. I mean, we could arguably not fight that with our own troops, because we could just hire the Holy Order, but... I think we'll do the same trick. We'll raise local. Yep. Mons is the sunken city. Right, let's raise local army. Absolutely not going to need you guys. You guys come over here with Rizka, our champion, who is a siege general as well, which is a nice extra bit of bonuses. What else are we going to keep hold of? We're keeping hold of Warwick, I'd have thought, and Worcester. Jorvik's ours, isn't it? Jorvik's kind of our core. We should be building more in Jorvik. Okay, I'll let you off. I didn't notice that. But you were telling me. Right, what are we flipping to? Do we go Intrigue and go down Schema because she's already got the thing that allows us to cash in gold hooks, and we could then try and get a hook on the Basileus. So I think we go Skullduggery. I think we go Skullduggery, and we're going max cash now because we want to push for a handover. Religious conversion. Get West Riding converted. So Holy Order is... So if I go to the mercenaries, you'll see how the Holy Order works. So the Holy Order... Faithful of Tyr has no cost because we are in charge of them, which is the nice thing about founding the Holy Order, is essentially we are in charge of them. We would quite like to give them some more territory, so we do have to keep an ear out for them wanting more territory, and then we give it to them. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Courts, prisoners. Does anyone want to pay me? Because if you've got gold, you're getting ransomed. Doesn't matter how little gold it is. We are all about the gold. If you haven't got gold... I mean, do we need... There's no real benefit to us, is there, in terms of getting more faith? So we might as well just leave them in prison. There you go. So they want the city of Sheffield. I think we grant it. They want the city of Hertford. They can absolutely have Hertford because it's not in our territory, so we're not going to lose gold off of it, or the vassal is. Can absolutely have that, which now means we could build stuff elsewhere. I think we've got 400 in the bank, so it would be silly not to use that to get a city building. We could use the Holy Order. But we've got lots of levies, so it was just kind of like, well, we might as well use the levies. We captured someone, presumably quite important, which might mean we can flog them. Sort by rank. Literally no one's got gold. Are cities sometimes better than castles? So something you want to think about when you're doing this, and I think not enough people think about this. Ooh, Alba is getting crushed. We could go and try and split up Alba. Ireland's on the map. Look, Ireland. Ooh, it's the dreaded Alpines though. So something you want to think about if you're doing this is, I tend to try and play slightly min-maxy. So if you've got, for example, we have at the moment, we've got two duchies. We've got the Duchy of Jorvik and we've got the Duchy of Mann. Now what I will then generally try and do with these is I will try and make it so that one duchy is focused on revenue generation and one duchy is focused on economic generation. And the reason you do that is because obviously what you have is you have in duchies, as you get to the ranks where you can do them, is you will hit points where you can build duchy buildings and they bring different bonuses. So for example, York is the one we're going to maximize for levies. which means it's worth us building a duchy building in there, which is the royal armies, which means all holdings in this duchy get levies plus 20%. Whereas on Mon, which we're probably going to boost for eco, just because of its huge dev level, we'd actually probably want to build tax offices, which boosts every single holding taxes by 10%. So given that Mon is going down the eco route, we're better off building a city in Mon rather than a barony, whereas in Jorvik, where we've got spare slots, we're going to want to build a city, but then we're going to want to build 2 baronies. So it's worth doing that as you grow, because one of the things I think a lot of people fuck up with is the bigger they get, they forget that if they're not maintaining a really strong core, they're going to have vassal problems down the line, lots more faction problems, because the more troops you can personally call on, the better you're going to be. Devon and Cornwall is a nice one to keep in a similar way, but I think we're going to give that to... So we're going to grant that to our daughter, steward and champion, Princess Asha, who is not our heir. She is the one we disinherited and married off. And then we might need to form it before we can give it to her. But we are going to give her Cornwall. So we'll negotiate an alliance with her. We can ask our head that we'll get gold off of the head of faith. We can now usurp the petty kingdom. Oh, he's in a war. Who's he in a war with? That's Asa. That's Asa. That's who we wanted. Because she's the one who's our spare, but her stewardship is ridiculous. And she's our friend. Well, she was our friend. Have we lost our friendship with her? No, we're friends with her. Oh, it's because he still exists down here. Who's he in a war with? Oh, the Wiccans are about to claim the Earl of Dorset. As to the earlier question of shouldn't we be building in Mann, yes we should, but only when we can build in Mann, and we couldn't at that point build anything else in Mann. But now we can, so we will absolutely upgrade that. And Jorvik, because we're holding on to Jorvik. The Earldom of West Riding is technically a different earldom, so we want to keep hold of North Riding. I think we want to dev up North Riding as much as we can. 293 in the bank though, so let's really cement this for our heir. So we're 56. She's 23 and ill. That's not good. Oh, she's better again. That's good. Kind of think we want to be trying to get her on the throne by 25. So maybe we shouldn't do anything else now. We could do those things. I don't think we should. We can challenge... We'll challenge him for gold. If we die, it's fine. Boobs! Oh, we're a berserker, so we can just berserker him. Roar! I am the fastest blade in Man in the Isles. Strike, parry, riposte. Roar! I think it's fair to say we're quite a good dueler. Right, how's Jorvik getting on with its building? So Jorvik is going on. The other thing with the Man is it gets a massive boost to building speed. So let's upgrade the hunting grounds. We could boost them to 5, boost them to 5. We haven't got any cavalry. Because the nice thing is all of this is going to benefit our heir. It does mean that when we raise all our forces, we'll probably be losing money. So we need to make sure we're not in danger of doing that. 57. So we are feeling fine. I think maybe we do want to start thinking about stress deathing ourselves. Maybe. If we push... If we push Naked Spymaster onto back schemes, Salford Sal, thank you very much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. Or Salford, I suppose, really. To let you all know what we are up to, we are currently dealing with a lot of naked people. A quick recap. We started as Heistine of Montague many years ago. We managed to push ourselves to legendary status, which meant we could found the Kingdom of Man, which is the greatest kingdom in the game. It is the greatest kingdom. If you've never tried it in CK3, it is the greatest kingdom, but it is really hard to do. You have to be a legend among men, you have to be a Viking, and you have to only be of ducal rank. But if you can get it, what it does is it essentially turns the Isle of Man here into that, a city that rivals Constantine. It is incredible. What we have done, and there's the ice cream van going past my house, is our goal here is really to take over the Byzantine Empire and eventually to found Rome as the Vikings, but we are only allowed female rulers. We are currently the granddaughter of Heistine. We have positioned ourselves, so we have reformed the Asatru faith. We have consecrated our bloodline. So we have reformed it so that female rulership is all the way. We have joined the Byzantine Empire, and we have managed to get ourselves protected status for both religion and titles. So we are trying to work against the Byzantines from within, and we're doing that by gradually taking over the UK, building our troops up, and then we can push for it. So yeah, the female line is coming along well. So Despotisa saga here is, we're kind of at the point where we're thinking about stress deathing her off, because Princess Gurley, our heir, is 25, and she's an intelligent, pretty lady, and we could do with getting her married and getting her some kids. We do have backups this time, because we've got Princess Asa here, who is slightly younger and is a genius. We have already married her off, and she has 2 daughters already, one of whom is robust, and Saga, who is quick, so we could re-inherit them. So we have disinherited them for now, so that we're keeping our inheritance nice and direct. But yeah, so we're kind of at the point of where we keep boosting eco with Ragnhild, or do we kill her off? Because the main problem we've got is whether powerful vassals start fucking with us again, which is not good, which they will do, because we had to reduce liberty because of that. We have made a holy order as well. So we have the holy order in Bolton of the Faithful of Tyr, with Grand Mistress Gyda in charge. But really we are at the point where there's not much more we can do with Saga other than stash cash and build improvements. Because we've been stashing improvements in Mann as fast as our cultural reformations allow us. Because we get a massive building discount on that at the moment. So they're all ranked at 2. It's a very nice little place. We are doing everything we need to do there. And apparently we have just conquered a chunk of Wales. Our vassals are doing a lot of expansion on their own, which is both good and bad, because it ultimately reduces our control a bit. So we're kind of trying to boost North Riding, because Jorvik is one of our kind of key stable areas. So being able to boost Jorvik would be good. We could raise a runestone. I'm not sure it adds value to us. I do kind of think we want to get Saga off the throne. No, it was the ice cream van went past my house. And it's quite nice weather out there, so... Right, truth is relative. We're going to try and fabricate... The last thing that would be useful for us to do before we died is getting a hook on the Basileus. It's apparently going to take 4 years. Can we get any agents on that, or it'll speed that up? And the reason getting a hook on him would be good is because we could then modify our feudal contract. It would be nice to either guarantee council rights or lower our feudal taxes. And because you can only modify your feudal contract once as a ruler, it's one of the last things that would be useful to do as Saga before we flipped over to our new ruler. No, ice cream van. I am in Walthamstow in London. I am an E17 kid. From your name, I'm going to guess you are up in Manchester. Right, well that scheme's been discovered, so that's less useful to us. So frankly, if that's pushed us into... Yeah, I mean, I think we just stress death ourselves. I don't think we're going to get that. We've got a decent cash reserve. Right, I think we are going to push... I think we push for Trestley. Mindless Max 1146. Thank you very much for the raid. I will do the very quick recap again because we've just done a recap. Vikings, Heisteen seized the title of the Kingdom of Mann, which is the greatest decision in the game, and they're absolutely going to have to nerf it because look at the Isle of Mann now. Look at its dev, remembering what era we're in. Reformed religion, female rulers only now, and we are going to take over the Byzantine Empire from within. We island hopped our way round to there, joined the Byzantines, and now we've been gradually growing it here. So this is really probably going to end game with female Viking rulers of the Empire of Rome, if we do this right. But we're just trying to decide. I think we're at the point where we want to stress death Saga and get our heir, Princess Gurley, on the throne. our pretty intelligent daughter who's 26, and we could do with starting to pop out some kids. We do have backups, but I think we're at the point where we want to stress death into it, because we've got good cash reserves for raising mercs if we need them. We are 1 over our domain limit, so we should give something away. Why are we 1 over our domain limit all of a sudden? Oh, it's because we conquered Gloucester, didn't we? Let's give Gloucester to someone. Who should we give Gloucester to? We give it to Asta. Asta is our elder daughter, who we disinherited. Which means our other daughter, when she becomes ruler, should be able to do it now. Yeah, 969. So we're doing quite well. We've already got our holy order as well. Hey, Poncho. We've already got our holy order as well, so we're doing well in that regard. Essentially, we're incredibly well set up for the succession if we go right now, because we've even managed to disinherit. The other benefit, by the way, of getting the Kingdom of Mann, if you can get it, is that getting the Kingdom of Mann... Actually, we need to wait until 11th of April 971. That's when we can do it. For reasons that will become clear, I will make clear. Is that you get a shit ton of renown. So, essentially, before the death of Heistine, we had managed to... not Pan Dynasty, Open Legacies. We already have three Dynasty Legacies. Because you get a shit ton of renown for doing it. So it just gives you a massive boost overall. Right, Gloucester is going to our... I mean, Gloucester's very nice, but we are going to give it... So we could do with getting more Heistines around anyway. Actually, we should marry... Did we marry her off? We did marry her off, didn't we? Yeah. Let's give her Gloucester. Right. 971 is our target date for stress deathing ourselves. So we need to start thinking about things we can do that will stress us. And annoyingly, normally you can do nice things like kill people. But killing people isn't going to relieve our stress. Living in the harsh lands of Scandinavia, our people have a history of ensuring our prosperity and survival through trading, pillaging and fighting as swords for hire. Over time, this resulted in the accumulation of great wealth, making our people put down roots and settle in permanent homesteads with greater frequency. Now these settlements have begun to diverge from each other culturally, as their traditions and even languages change to meet the demands of new lifestyles. So we could become Swedish. Unacceptable. Oh no, you mean we can't stay Norse? Oh, I don't want to be Swedish. I don't want to be Swedish, though. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. I thought they'd change that decision so that you could... I mean, it's better than it was. You used to be forcibly Swedish. Oh, well, I suppose that's good to know for future runs, is we really need to push on the Norse culture. Yeah, but I don't want IKEA and ABBA. Why would I want IKEA and ABBA when I can have Vikings? I don't think we could get to that point if we do a cultural flip. Yeah, the problem is we just, even if we tried to convert, we wouldn't be able to do it, I don't think. I mean, that's the root cultures and where they go. We're going to end up Swedish in this run. That's annoying. This is going to be so essentially we're now the Swedish. This is the Swedish takeover of the Byzantine Empire. Yeah, I mean, it depends on whether Norse still exists, and I don't think Norse will exist after. If we can cheese our way back to Norse, we will. Right. Are there any Norse people left in the world? Because doesn't that mean we lose all of our cool cultural stuff? Or do we still keep that? Okay, so we still keep the dynasty stuff. We've still got our Vigmen and our Bondi and our Varangians. We can still create them. It's not the end of the world. But I wonder if there is someone Norse. Are you lads still Norse? They're still Norse. We can get Norse back. We need to get Norse back. Okay, how are we getting Norse back? That is now our 100% priority, is we need to get Norse back. Right, we're going to have to conquer Ishland. So we could conquer Ishland, move capital, convert to local culture, stress death ourselves, move the capital back to Mann, and then we'd be Norse again. And we'd have a shit ton of rebels to deal with. And we'd lose a lot of money. But we would be Norse again. That would do it. That would do it. What makes Norse better than Swedish? Hey, look, I actually love Sweden in reality. I go to GothCon there every year, when there's not a plague on. So GothCon, the gaming convention there, is very, very good. I play lots of Paradox Grand Strategy games, so of course I love Sweden. I actually understand Swedish. I'm terrible at speaking it. My accent doesn't work for it, but I can successfully order McDonald's in Swedish, which is all you ever need to do in Sweden, because the food there is terrible. I mean, I think that's almost why we need to switch back to Norse. A, the food is better. Viking food is much better. If you're ever in Stockholm, there's an incredibly good Norse restaurant in Stockholm. DM me, I will tell you where it is. It is fucking phenomenal. I just think culturally as well, we're Vikings, and like, this is the path to ABBA and IKEA, and we're not on that path. We want Viking Rome. We worship our ancestors. We raid. We are Valkyrie. In game, I don't think there's it looks like what they've done when they've tweaked the DLC is they've made it so that you don't lose a lot of the perks of being Norse, which was the things like the custom legacies and the custom units. I suspect events as well. We're going to lose some Norse flavour events if we're Swedish. So I think we do want to get back to being Norse. And just because it's fun, it makes the run fun. Ishland is the last bit of Norse culture. Yeah, I think we've got to do this, haven't we? Okay, new plan. Really like Woot Steel. Where do we have to be to get Woot Steel? That's not available to the Norse. Known to the Norse. Because we're Swedish. We don't want to be Swedish. Hang on, there's a really fucking easy way to do this. I'm gonna marry a sexy Norseman. Hey, Ina, how are you doing? Are you not gay? You are not gay. Hey, Ina, you sexy, beautiful, sweet, beautiful Norseman. Get that sexy Norseman marriage going on. It's going to boost our traits, so... And then we'll just have him educate the kid. And culture convert. We need to start getting more Norse people here, though. We could really do with an intelligent Norseman somewhere. Right, I think we're going for stress death because we need to focus on getting Norse back. Right, we need ways to stress death ourselves. What's our traits? Yeah, there's not a lot we can do to stress death ourselves. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do. By the way, if you're watching and haven't spotted this glorious little... Oh yeah, we've got a little bit of Norse there. There's some Norse up in there as well. Right, we're not going to do this until... Right, alert me in April 971. In the meantime, we need to stop fucking cultural converting places. I don't want to be the cultural head of Swedish culture, though. Fuck Sweden, man. I want Norse culture back. Right, we're definitely going to have to conquer Iceland. We need to protect that little bit of Norse territory from anyone else. Really don't need to go hunting. Right, we could beat him. Because he's old Australia as well. 27. Why is Essex under siege? Are we being raided? We are being raided by that arsehole, but I'm not really going to deal with that. Yeah, but I don't want it. I want Norse. I don't care about Swedish culture. Like, I don't want Eurovision wins and flat pack furniture. I want epics. I want Viking epics and raids. Fucking Alba as well. We really should deal with Alba at some point. I mean, we can beat that and we can call in the Holy Order. Like, we can take Ishland. And in fact, this would do it quicker. I'm pretty certain we can call in the Holy Order for Old Asatru because it's a different faith. If not, we've got enough in the bank to win it anyway, because we could just merc up. Right, to save Norse, we need to conquer Norse. Let's see if we can call in the Holy Order. We can we? Oh no, it's got to be a hostile faith. And Asatru is only astray, not hostile. Faction to install Gurley on the English throne. I hadn't thought about that. England's probably got a inheritance thing we need to change, doesn't it? Bing, 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 bing. We want Despotate of England. No, I think it's all right. So hang on, so inheritance law on this one, it is just the standard. Realm succession will be inherited according to your Confederate partition female law. Yeah, so it's not elective. So that's fine. Can everyone stop making my daughter Queen of England, please? Don't make me destroy that title. That fucking Duke of Essex again, who needs to die. Can we murder him yet? Average chance of murdering him. Problem is they're all going to go to his daughter. She might be equally annoying. Right, one problem at a time. Countess Driffer, maybe? Holy Warrior? Flexible Leader. Enemy Defense Advantage lower. That's probably actually really useful for us in this one. Assume they're coming to me. Oh look, they got another bit over there. Well, that was a bad time landing. Hopefully we win this. Which we're not going to now. This is why you should never start wars on speed 4. Don't start wars on speed 4, kids. It will screw you over. Winter 8 Coco! Thank you very much for the follow. I tip my imaginary Panama to you. Right, let's take this careful and serious. We need a new marshal. Let's not get fucked over by the faction that is trying to raise our daughter into power. So, which of these do we want to give positions to so they stop bitching at us? Probably him anyway. That should hopefully be enough to drop him out of the faction. We're now also going to need to raise some mercs because we lost that frickin' fight, which is annoying. That's going to dump us down in there. So let's get some mercs raised. We will take the Border Reavers. And they're probably armoured dudes, aren't they? Might be skirmishers. They count as spearmen. Don't really need heavy cavalry counter. Probably gala glasses. What's that war? Liberty War. Interesting. Our liege is losing that one. Helgi! He is a beautiful, intelligent boy. He will never rule. Because we don't inherit boys. But at least they're having kids. That's the main thing. Steward is excellent, because that means we're not going to lose the money while we're fighting this war. How about you just walk there? Because I could do without the naval landing penalty. Intrigue perk, which means we can flip and should. We will take Swift Execution, and then we're going to switch back to Majesty for reasons that will become clear. Right, let's try this again. We could we actually will command this personally. Because we shouldn't lose this now, even though it said we were going to. There we go. No! Who murdered Asa? That's fucking outrageous. Right, this is where supply is going to absolutely fuck us. Right, hopefully we can get these sieges before they start coming back. Right, it's going to come down to whether they move on that or not. Yeah, they're going for it. Oh, come on! We're going to get rinsed by Iceland here. Yeah, we're done with this war. We're out of it. Oh, I can't pay that amount of fucking gold to him. Like, they shouldn't be that strong. Right, let's go regroup. This is a problem for us. Right, disband them. Duchess of Crete. Asta? Outrageous. See, we need him out of that fucking faction. Any of these did decent steward. How are you not allied to us? That should drop her out of the faction. Let's get rid of Naked Spymaster and make it our daughter for a start. Steward should be girly. Oh, there we go. There's our heir. She is beautiful and intelligent. Don't want to give her a good Swedish name. Freya. There we go. Right, well that's the faction dealt with. Let's now deal with not losing this war. Which means we need more mercs again. Get some Woad Raiders. Can we hire any other cheap mercs? Yeah, I mean it's a blocker tactic as much as anything else. Actually, foreign affairs, title creation cost. Right, let's try this again. In fact, actually, let's head over to the sea and see where they are. Not at speed 4, good suggestion. Queen's Herd. Fuck the Queen's Herd. Get over there and siege that down, because we're going to lose those mercs. And we have no way of raising money. So this could be a problem. I think we are the commander, yeah. Like, we don't have anyone we can sell. Ooh, no, you can get 25 for you. None for you. None for you. None for you. Still worth it. Still worth going for it. I mean, frankly, I'd actually take white peace almost at this point, but... It's just more because they're going to absolutely rinse us for cash. Actually, we can negotiate an alliance now, can't we? Right, we've got a weak hook on it. We can actually cash that in. Is that going to give us enough money to... It's only 60 gold. Mind you, I think their merc's just dismissed as well. So we're not going to be able to imprison him. Do we just cash that in? Unprotect his religious rights. Don't really care. I think we just cash it in. Gold is useful to us. Yeah, I think they'd merked up as well, and their mercs have expired now. Problem is supply issues. We're going to need to really split this army up as soon as this siege finishes. Seriously, stop doing it. Right, I don't think that's still going to be enough to supply that. Depends on whether Reykjavik can supply or not. So I think we're going to need to split that and send half of that up to there. And then you guys are going to need to station besiegers. Get to Reykjavik. You'll have to go there. See where these guys are going. Okay, so they're coming that way in force. I reckon we just get out of this war, because I bet you they'd wipe peace now. Yeah, because they got 6k combined. We're not going to beat that. Let's take the white peace and cut and run. It's bloody annoying, but we've got other ways of dealing with this, and we've got bigger issues right now. Bigger issue being that we need Gurley on the throne as quick as possible. Right, so we flip to diplomacy, which means we can do this. Critical stress. Oh no, we have critical stress, but we can also turn around and reallocate our points, which means we can allocate to Groom to Rule again. Which means for a second time, all of our kids have just got a whole bunch of bonus boosting points. We can take another critical stress, which is going to push us into overwhelmed by stress, which means we can give ourselves another 33 stress, I think, unless we take Comfort Eater, which is not going to give us a health negative. And that is my top tip. Don't forget, you can take Groom to Rule will stack. If you take it a second time, you get the boosts again. So all of our kids. Gurley got another 3 in stewardship. She now has a stewardship of 22. It is insane. We also have all of these points to allocate, so we can allocate them out again. We will take probably Know Thyself, because we'd like to know that we're about to die. We'll take Truth is Relative and Swift Execution. And in this one, we probably just want anything that's going to give us lots of cash and kill off rebellion chance, which means we can take Likeable, Positions of Power, Large Levies, Soon Forgiven, Toda Line, Honoured to Serve, and Administrator. Which is not going to be enough to kill that faction off, but at least it reduces it somewhat. So we're 64. That legendary Blade Master and Athletic is not helping us. So we need to do something else that's going to give us stress. I think we still got 2 points in something. Diplomacy. We've still got 2 left in diplomacy. It doesn't really matter. Take Close Family Opinion. Befriend. So we could try and befriend one of the people plotting against us. So if the Duke of Essex here was befriended, which isn't impossible. Yeah, it's really handy mechanic. You can only do it once, because you can only reset your perks once during a lifetime. But yeah, as you can see, it's a really sneaky way of essentially giving your kids a whole bunch of extra perk bits. I think Spymaster's already on it. Yeah, they're already on support schemes. We're not doing a religious conversion though, so we should get that going. Yeah, fine. Stash the cash. We're not done with Iceland, I'll tell you that much. We're coming back from. Any of these that can trigger stress for us, so we don't want to host a feast. I think there might be some stuff in there that would trigger a stress for us. I think we might be able to do it. Yes, pilgrimage might do it as well. Pilgrimage might do it. Don't lose stress. Get more stress. At least she had some kids before she died. Here we go. Bunch more stress. Oh, so close to... If we hadn't had that negative stress event, we'd be fine. Go to pilgrimage. Just go to Jorvik. We're getting a severe penalty from this. Right, good. At least the faction's dropping away now. God damn it! Stop losing stress. Right, can we build any more buildings in Mann? Right, let's get some pastoral lands down. Yeah, don't read poetry to me while you'd. I'd prefer it if you didn't do that. Yeah, I think the problem is we haven't got any rivals. We just got friends. And we kind of needed that friend for the reason of making sure we weren't going to get screwed by that thing. Oh, we can challenge the trial by combat. We could lose combat. That would do it. We go berserker, we lose stress. Bosh. Mental break, shooting the messenger. Highest stress level release reached. My head feels like a thunderstorm trapped in an egg. I squirm, trying to get comfortable on my throne as a messenger spins me some irrelevant sob story about pirates or bandits or raiders or some kind of common nonsense. Yeah, the clothes thing is a bug and I need to fix it. The pressure in my skull builds, demanding release somewhere, and almost involuntarily my mouth opens to speak. Your poor service sets a bad example. Behead this fool. The court around us goes silence. I can gain a pickled human head. Drunkard is probably better. Because I think Drunkards has a negative health penalty. Yeah. Mental break. The heart aches. The first sign that something is wrong is a heartburn that will not go away. I try all the remedies. Soft wool on my abdomen. Leisurely walks. No luck. Suddenly I can't seem to take a deep breath and I stagger to the wall for support. What's happening? Darkness quickly follows. Can we get some capital F's in chat? For Despacita Saga 66. She only ruled for 22 years, but she did a good job. She did a good job. I think we can be pleased with the job she did. Despacita Saga of Mann and Jarls has joined the feast in Valhalla at 66 years of age. She died from stress, one of the best fighters of her age. She absolutely was. She was like prowess 37 or something ridiculous. She was unrivaled in hand-to-hand combat. Despacita Gurley ascends the throne, being an idle woman. Many fear that nothing will come of Gurley's reign. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. So, Despacita Gurley is in charge. Our beautiful, or a pretty intelligent lady. We have Princess Freya, Gurley's daughter. They're ready to take over, who we will be making Norse. We may make another play for Iceland. We are generating cash. We will not be targets of things. We will need to pick what we do. She has got a bunch. Actually, she's got some good stewardship perks picked already, because that's the councillor opinion ones, so that's really useful. Our daughter is 3, so we can start educating her soon. But we are going to need the cultural conversion on the daughter. So we'll have to have a think about that. We'll have to have a think about that. And how we do that best. Because that is not tricky. But I think that has to be our goal for the next one, is working out how we best cultural switch. Like, do we move capital or do we do different things?